Oh, there we go. What's up, people? Just chilling and chatting, just hanging out. Came back and I was enjoying my time. Wasn't sure if I was gonna stream again, but I figured, why not? It's cool. We had a good chat today. It was a really good chat. I enjoyed this morning. Got to speak with a good set of people this morning, which is pretty good. Just gonna go ahead and check my stream if it's working. You know, do the thing. Do the thing. Yeah, it's working. I give myself an alien emoji for engagement and some hearts, some of that, and some of that. Cool. Yup. Pretty interesting. Yeah, so I came back, ate some food. Gonna do some mobility training shortly on my ankles, my wrists, my ankles, my knees, my hamstrings, and my hip, ankles, knees, hamstrings, and hips. Yeah, there you go. Get that done, and then, yeah, just hang out. It was weird this morning, like, it was busy on the stream, and we had newer people, but it's just weird. There was only like 58 views. It's weird. Hey, welcome back. Just chilling right now. I was watching an episode of the OC. That show is interesting. I've watched it before. And it's from like 2003. I'm good. I'm just chilling. I feel like my, I don't know, I'm just chilling. But yeah, I was just watching an episode of the OC. It was interesting because there was an episode of a guy, he was so obsessed with a girl that he was like, I'll do anything for you. I'll do anything for you. It's okay. I feel like the right one has a problem now. But nah, it's okay. They're good. They're both good. I can walk normally. It's no problem. It's just, you know, I can't bend it like the way I want to bend it at times. So I'm like, yeah. Am I obsessed with a girl? No. But it was interesting that a video showed up. I'm obsessed with myself. I love myself too damn much. I'm very obsessed with myself. It's funny because, like, people are obsessed with others, but yet they're not obsessed with themselves. You gotta be obsessed with yourself. In a healthy way. Not in, like, a narcissistic, like, egotistical way. I'm talking about, like, you gotta love yourself to a point. For me, like, there is one thing I would say I'm actually obsessed with, and that's service. Service to humanity, but not in a where, like, I need to be doing this, you know? It's more like, you know, I get to, but I love it. I love it. Like, this morning, like, helping people and just, it brings me so much, like energy. But I also have that energy when I'm not serving too. So it's just nice that I could serve without any preconceived notions. Like, I'm just here to just do my thing. I told the team, I'm aware. I'm aware of what's the difference. Are you obsessed with someone? Because clearly you're bringing that up. Remember, don't project your projections onto me. I won't have it. Yeah, well, if it's to me, you can cut your obsession out, because I'm gonna put you right where I told you. We're bro and sis. Nothing more, nothing else. Don't be obsessed with me. None of you. I'm just here doing my thing. Pretend I don't exist. Pretend like you just met me for the first time. Hello, my name is Orion. Your name is Rihanna. It's nice to meet you. Pleasure to connect. Pleasure. Good. And don't worry. All things have worked out for you. For your, whenever you desire your partner. I wish you and your partner only the best. Whenever that does unfold, it's going to be fun. Yeah, anyways, that episode was fascinating because he had like a gun and everything. I'm like, man, you see like craziness when people are so infatuated with love or obsession that they can't distinguish the difference. I do have another. I wouldn't even call it upset. This is an actual love. San Diego, California. Like, there's not a place in this world that I can say that I love so fucking much. Now, did I travel the entire world? Well, no. But there's a place that, like, I can't get enough of. It's the gift that keeps on giving. I just see a hot guy sometimes and get obsessed. It's never love, though. That's fair. Brianna, Chelsea, good to see you. For me, like, I do love people. I do love lots of women, but in different ways, of course. There are two that I love romantically, but at the same time, like, even if that never actually unfolds, I'm okay with it too. Because my mission is so vastly important. Like, yes, I came here to experience the human stuff, but I came here to finish my mission. That's like the forefront of my entire being. I was telling this yesterday to Chelsea, like, I don't know how much more time I have left. But there's going to come a point where everyone's going to at least start to clue in. Once that happens, there would be no longer any purpose for me. I mean, I know I have many purposes, but there's nothing else I want to do but to help people remember. It's like my fuel, my drive. Everything else is just irrelevant now. The only thing else I would want to probably do, if that's the end of my journey, is probably like a tour guide or something, you know? What's up, Chirpy? By the way, I watched the movie. The Wanted movie, pretty good. Had a feeling Angelina Jolie and them were going to turn out to be the bad guys, but actually it was really Morgan Freeman that ended up being the bad guy. Where do we go after death? Or where do... So after death, which is just transition to another space-time, another dimension, you get to decide, actually. Some get to go to a different dimension, some get to stay back with itself, and some go and explore other places. Like some go to different star systems. You get to decide, really, once you're done. Yeah, Chirpy mentioned the Wanted movie yesterday on the live stream in the evening, so I figured I'd watch it. It wasn't free, by the way, on YouTube, so I actually have my own ways of doing my finding videos using my Captain Hook way. Hint, hint. I Captain Hooked it. So, yeah. Yeah, it was an interesting thriller. It was a very fascinating movie. A guy who basically lived a mediocre life, mediocre existence, kind of like I did for years, ends up having all these super inhumane powers within, and like he's on a journey to figuring out like who he is and whatnot, and discover more about himself. You know, movies are typically like that. You go on, it's a hero journey. It's a hero or heroine's journey. That's what most movies are based on, the hero or heroine's journey. You live a boring, mediocre life, then some shit happens, and then all of a sudden you're thrusted into a new journey. You go on the journey, you get your ass kicked, then you get training by some master or teacher, and then you go and fight and slay the demon or the dragon or the beast or whatever it is, and then you might win, you might lose. If you win, cool, that means you have another boss or another thing to face. That's how the hero's journeys work. It's usually found in movies and in most movies and in most fiction books generally. Not all, but most. What we got? Yeah, it's an interesting movie. Yeah. It was an interesting movie. I opened up my repertoire with movies. There's a movie somebody else was saying, something, The Fire in the Sky or something today. It was in the stream earlier. So it looks like I'm going to go check that out at some point. It's an older movie, I think. The Fire in the Sky. I think Shapeshifter was talking about that, and then there's a new person who showed up, Kulala. She was mentioning that. It's a good movie or something of that nature. So I'll be checking that out. So, they're alright. What else do I say about them? They're just the same. They are just exactly as they have been for all of my life. They just do whatever, you know. I do feel like at some point they're gonna get it. I don't know when though. Nah, well, it's nice. It's the sun is covered by the clouds right now, so it's a nice. It's a very comfortable temperature here. That's why I'm like very, just kind of like relaxing right now. It's good. I like it. But it's nice. I'm taking as much taking advantage of this as much as I can, because I won't be able to do this soon unless I'm not here. So I'm taking as much time out here as I can, because there's gonna come a point where I won't be able to be sitting out here for hours upon hours on end. It gets too cold. Let's just put it that way. You know, for me, like when I leave, I will visit at some point, but I don't think I'll be coming back every year. Like I would like to see my trail, but at the same time, you know, San Diego's calling me. It wants me there. It's missing me. Technically, San Diego is actually that way, that direction. That's southwest. North, south, that way. If I travel that direction, it's right over that way. This dude reminds me of Kyrie Irving. Cool. I'm glad I remind you of Kyrie Irving. At least that's somewhat respectable. Glad you didn't use some sort of like Bollywood star. No offense to anyone who likes Bollywood. I'm not into that stuff, but you know, being called like some shit or blah 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 of that nature. I will, thank you. I definitely will have a fun night. I'm just gonna go do my movement shortly. Gotta get up and get rolling. Love you too. Enjoy your time, or as Niger would say, enjoy your atmosphere. Enjoy your atmosphere. Have fun with it. I like that word, atmosphere. Enjoy your atmosphere. Make it the best you desire to have it. Yeah. Man, today was good. So good. Got to speak to 2 new people. Well, it's not really new. Nobody likes being pigeonholed into a stereotype. Yeah, I certainly don't like to be pigeonholed into any stereotype. I don't like when anybody tells me that I'm like, I look like this. No. Let's get the record straight. If anything, excuse me, if anything, they look like me. Because in my reality, I don't look like somebody, they look like me. That's how it works. It's doing its thing right now, Chelsea. It's not a big deal. It's not like, oh my god, I'm in so much pain. No, I'm okay. I'm gonna be doing an ankle movement just now. Then we'll really see how we get on with it. But it's doing its thing. It's resting. Don't worry too much. It's all good. That's the reason why I do mobility train, because if I didn't do mobility train, this would have been a lot worse. I would have been in a lot more pain. This is why when you do training, you actually reduce the pain. Like I also have a little bit of a pain over here too, which is interesting. It's been like that for the last 2 weeks. But I still lift the dumbbells, I still pick them up, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not the type of person that needs to take a rest. Like, you have no idea all the different pains I've had to experience when I was working out in like 2021 and 2022. Like, I had to battle through a lot of different physical pain, and I still did it. I didn't make any excuses. I just did it. Now, of course, that was the hustle and grinding version of me. Thank you. I was in the hustle and grinding version of myself. So, you know, for me, it was just, you know, I had to just get shit done. That's how I roll, just getting shit done. But now, I still get shit done, but not from that, like, egotistical, like, I gotta be, like, you know, this, like, you know, go, run, rush, move, like, kind of, like, vibe. Like, I don't need to do all that shit, you know what I'm saying? So. Good old Porter Airline. Every time I see a Porter Airline, it just takes me back to that moment. I was in the plane with the best crew ever. I've never had such a wonderful time. I mean, I had great times in airplanes, but they were the best crew. It's coming back from San Diego. It was the birthday week, and man, like, it was just wonderful because, like, I got to sit in the front of the plane. The captain was like busting jokes while we're flying. The crew was just awesome. They gave us, like, extra like snacks and stuff. Awesome. I'm glad that Jesus Christ is Lord to you. Awesome. Congratulations. I think we all have an idea that Jesus is Lord to some people. Appreciate your perspective. Um, You know, it's funny because people who have to say that, that means they don't really believe that. So they have to like put it out there to think that they need to enforce their belief, but they don't believe it strong enough. So they have to like say stuff to think that others need to believe in it. Lord. You're downplaying Jesus anyways with by saying Lord. That word Lord is just another made up word. Air France. Yeah, so I was, in the Porter airline, like they gave us extra snacks. They were just a chill bunch. Got the live stream in the air. Hello, Alina. Hello, MRRS. Hello. There's a doggy that's on the other side of the fence. It's like, roof, roof. I trust everyone's doing great. I'm just hanging out right now. I'm going to start moving my body shortly. Just giving my ankle a little bit of a rest before I go and do stuff. I can see you, Alina. You're good. Lottery Energy, what's up? You missed the great chat today. It was wonderful. Earlier, my earlier stream was wonderful. Dropping fire. Dropping bars. But then again, I drop bars a lot, so. Just chilling. I'm about to go do my movements momentarily. I'm just resting my ankle. My ankle has been sprained since Sunday, the left one, but it's not a problem because because today we were talking about like the topic of problems, but it's not a problem, but the mind wants to make it a problem and then create a problem out of nothing. I'm like, hey mind, this is not a problem. We've been through more painful experiences, especially when we're working out. So don't create this into a problem. No, when I was actually at the water, it was like after I was done with everybody at the water on Sunday, I stepped down and I was like, fuck, the fuck? I just pulled my muscle. Didn't realize I sprained my ankle there. See, life is gonna throw you a curveball when you least expect it. And thank you, Alina, I appreciate it. All right, Chirpy, enjoy your doctor's appointment. Have a great one. If I'm still on and you're back, cool. If not, and I'll see you when I see you. Appreciate you. Cheers. Enjoy your time. Remember, enjoy your atmosphere. Yeah. Just hanging out. I was watching an episode of the OC. For my people, that means the Orange County. It's a show from 2003. And there was an episode with a guy being obsessed with a girl. And he was holding her at gunpoint. I'm like, man, the craziness that people do when they're in love, it's wild. Fucking wild. But the girl in the show, she didn't believe her boyfriend that the friend was not in love with her and all that stuff, and he was like always finding ways to self-sabotage the relationship between her and her boyfriend. And so you see, this is the problem that people tend to do. They create these unnecessary problems within each other, or there's a third party that comes in and influences the relationship. And this is why it's important, like whenever you guys are in relationships, to never get influenced by something external. You and your partner must work in alignment together. Don't let some third wheel come and interfere in your shit. If a third wheel is introduced, if a third wheel is introduced into your relationship, that ends up going to becoming a problem down the road. When it comes to relationships, it's a sacred union between two people, quite literally. Just make sure, like, you don't start telling the world about this and that and blah, blah, blah. Like, you just lock the fuck in. Keep it to yourself, like, between each other. Like, this is why, for me, like, it's important, you know, I'm in the process of something, but, you know, it's important to, you know, there's certain times you just don't say nothing. You just kind of leave it, like, you leave it be. Because not everybody's going to want to support you because of their jealousy or their envy, but it's okay because you're the universe walking in human form. So you can't be infected by that unless you allow others to affect you. But still, it's best to keep things like to yourself because it's important to I'm not telling you. This is my safe space, but I'm not telling you. Nice try. You gotta be a little bit more slicker than that, dude. Yeah, just keep some things you just gotta keep to yourself because not everybody has their best interests. In fact, some are purposely here to actually self-sabotage you. So it's important to keep things to yourself at times. What's my social security number? 123 piss the fuck off. That's my social security number. 123 piss the fuck off. It's funny. I'm gonna start moving at 5. Yeah, 15 more minutes I'm gonna start moving, give or take. California, California, here we come. Oh yeah. Yeah. My phone number is 555 get a life. Mine is 167. Yeah, okay. 167 because, you know, why not? Why not throw a 67 in there for my Gen Zs and my alphas? 167 get got, son. for my millennials, you're going to get got. Yeah. 167, you're going to get got. That's my phone number. That's hilarious. 167, you're going to get got. I love it. I love that phone number, by the way. 555, get a life. I'm just taking advantage as much as I can of this nice weather we got, because in about a month or two, I won't really be able to sit out here as often. I'll be kind of like freezing my tail off. Well, sometimes October is very random. Sometimes it's very hot. Sometimes it's very cold. It will all depend. November last year, I was still sitting out here, but not all day. I was very obsessed with being outside because I had spent last summer was the first summer I spent basically the entirety of the entire summer outside. I didn't really spend much indoors at all. Even while I was playing video games, I actually brought the laptop outside here. I was playing outside on the table. So, but now for me, like, I've come to a terms where I can balance between going indoors and outdoors. I'm good either way. It feels like I just got out of winter though. Yeah, the change of season. Some of the leaves have already started falling. Surprisingly. Well, it's not surprisingly, but like in the grass here, there's some leaves already from that tree behind me because the tree is starting to turn yellow. Some of the leaves are already yellow. So we're in August. We're not in September yet. So for me, like, I used to get really like, ugh, season change, yuck, gross. But now, I'm okay with it. And yeah, there is only one season in California. California. Well, that's that's actually not entirely true because there is winter in certain places. You know why I can tell you there's winter in certain places? Because I've been to there's a place called Julian, California. 50 anything that starts heading into 30s is starting to get cold. But I mean, we dealt with negative 40-degree Fahrenheit here this past winter, so I mean, I stood outside with no hat on. My ears kind of like burnt. No scarf. My jacket was open. One pair of gloves, my boots, and my socks. Yeah. But no, I can handle it. 50s are not bad. Yeah. So in Julian, California, bro. I'm telling you, dude. I went in December, so I was expecting it was San Diego weather because I left in the morning. San Diego was around 60 degrees, which is normal for the morning time for that time of year, December. But I went up the mountains, and goddamn, like I was expecting because my sense of like season was like it's gonna be summer up there. Nah, it wasn't. I came unprepared. Thankfully, I had a sweater in my car. I didn't bring my jacket, but man, I was freezing my tail off. I had to pull out my gloves. That's how cold it was up in Julian. It was windy, and people were lining up for pie. I'm like, so California does have winter. I was like, am I in Toronto right now? Like, is this like I'm not standing in line with pie, and I'm Canadian. I don't like the cold, and it was cold up in the mountains. I'm like, and then I went back down in like 3 or 4 hours later. I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking summer right now. Like, so if I really want winter, if I ever really want winter again, I can go up the mountains in December and get winter. St. Bernardino is cold. I see it when I watch the Bold Eagles live stream. Gotcha. Bold Eagles or Bald Eagles? Is that like a group or something? I went camping to Anzo Borrego in winter once. It was okay in the day, but at night it got down to the 20s. Yeah, that's like minus that's like minus like 5, -6. When you're getting into the 20s, yeah, you're getting into like the minus territories with Celsius. What is it? 32 is 0 or 30 is 0? No, 32 is 0. 32 is 0, and then after that, everything else starts to get cold. I'm going to stand up in a moment. I'm starting to feel a little lethargic. Sitting in a chair makes me feel a little lethargic. I don't like sitting as long. Makes me tired. I don't like sitting like that was okay for a little bit, but now I'm starting to feel it. I'm gonna get my butt up. California. Oh my. Squirrel just be running up like on the fence and just be like, you know, startling the dogs. Ruff, ruff. Okay. It's time for me to get rolling. I'm moving slower, but just taking it easy, one step at a time. Bald eagles, Jackie and Shadow, they are very famous. Sadly, Jackie passed away 3 weeks ago. Sorry to hear that. I guess I'm the one living under a rock because I clearly didn't know who the hell they were. I don't really know what famous is anymore for people because I don't live in the same world as most humans. I live in my world. And in my universe, I'm the most famous. Everybody else is not famous. Even movie stars. But I'm sorry to hear about the eagle. Its soul went back exactly to where it's supposed to go. Home. It went back home. Where it belonged. What are we going to start with first? Are we going to start with... what are we going to start with first? Ankles? May as well get ankles out of the way. Yeah, I'm going to get ankles out of the way. Toronto's nice, but the lack of mountains and cold winters are a minus. Yep, indeed. If it doesn't have mountains and it has winter, it's a no bueno for me. But unfortunately, I was born here, so I don't know. For me, I must have my mountains and my ocean. I have to have both. It can't be just one or the other. It has to be both. That's the prerequisite for me. And luckily enough, San Diego has both. And they're very close. I don't have to drive 10 hours for one thing. I can get it all in 30 minutes. 30 to an hour, depending on traffic. Okay. I feel a little sluggish, I'm not gonna lie, right now. You know, one of those days the mind likes to make you feel heavier than you normally are. Right now I don't feel as light as I normally do. It's not because I ate anything heavy, it's just the energy feels like it's not flowing properly through the system. This is why it's important to always take care of your body. But some days you just need to it's one of those things where sometimes you just need like a pause. Hello, are you alive? No, you're dead. I'm so sorry. God damn. I really trust I didn't step on that bee. Let's see. The combination of mountains and sea is really nice, plus a place like Seattle and the Mediterraneans. Yeah, I'm not one to say, you know, I do rest, obviously. It's not like I'm not resting. Like, I'm in a rested state right now, but, you know, this is part of the stream. Like, you know, I'm not going to be like, yeah, I'm going to be a little pussy and not stream just because, like, the ankle is, like, in a little bit of pain. you know, but oh yeah, see this move right here with the ankle, well, for this one, this it's good, but I'm just tapping into a version of me who's already fully healed. You see, when your body doesn't feel good, then your mind's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna create a problem. Ugh. And then when you create that problem, then you don't feel, you amplify your feelings of not feeling good. So this is why the mind, it's the greatest storyteller, greatest narrator, and greatest label maker. But at the same time, it's also your greatest enemy. It's your best friend and your worst nightmare, all in the same moment. I can at least move my ankles no problem, but, you know. It's okay. You'll be healed. You're already healed in a different time space. All right, ankles are done. What we got? Yeah, exactly. Once I get a good sweat going, I'll be wonderful. Actually, I'll just do a couple more. Yeah, see, like, I'm not coming down the way I am with this one over here. I'm like having to slow down with this side. So I have 3 different pains happening right now. One here, and one here. So I asked myself, what's the reason for all this pain? Why are we facing physical pain right now? What's the cause? What's the root cause of the pain? Currently, haven't figured it out. But I do know that I'm meant to have physical pain so I can understand other people who have physical pain right now. So I can understand, okay, take a moment. So I can feel what it feels like for other people who are suffering in their body. And when they're suffering in their body, I can feel what they're feeling. And like I said, when your body doesn't feel good, your mind is going to create labels. It's like, oh, I don't feel good, blah, 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 blah. And then your energy doesn't flow properly. And because your energy doesn't flow properly, right, your system is starting to have to compensate. And then, like, you're not able to lock in and focus on directing energy properly because energy is being directed somewhere else. And yeah. Every time I see this plane, It's the Korean plane. It always looks like it's a Pepsi plane because their airline has the Pepsi-ish logo. It's hilarious. Let me see what we got. It's okay. Joe Rogan once said, if I only worked out when I felt like it, I would be fat. Indeed. Indeed. That's the reason why I do my mobility training. All this stuff wasn't because of the mobility training. All this is because I overextended myself when but that's why I said, like, life's gonna throw you a curveball when you least expect it, and you're gonna have to roll with the punches. So like for me, this is life throwing a curveball, and we get to see me how I handle it. I could be like, yeah guys, I'm not streaming, bye, and then take a couple days off and just like sleep in and just feel lethargic and lazy. I'm not saying that can and won't happen, like that sometimes must happen, but like I remember when I got sick the last time, even though I don't adhere to being SICK, that was an energetic purge, and that was just before Christmas, and it was just for 1 week. And normally after 1 week I have like little remnants, like coughs and like sniffles here and there. Nothing. It's as if I wasn't even sick, or SICK. And I pushed through. I did my workout. I did everything I needed to do. It is what it is. What we got? Yeah, Pepsi spent millions for me to say that. Indeed. Thank you for your patronage and your comment. Appreciate it. You know what Pepsi also paid me millions of dollars for? You ready? You ready? I'm about to drop a bar. What's your name? Hats off to Marge. Well, first of all, hats off to you, Marge. Pepsi paid me to tell you that you're the answer, that you have all the answers within yourself, that stop going and looking for answers outside of yourself, that you have everything right here. You may not possess it here, but you have it right here. So that was worth more than $1 billion, just so you know. Good luck getting a coach or someone to tell you that. And if you already know that, congratulations. Now you can just enjoy your time on the internet and stop looking for information. You can just enjoy the internet for what it was supposed to be used for, entertainment. Well, internet was not meant for entertainment either. It was just designed to hold a bunch of information, and that was it. We are the ones that have expanded it. Is my thing lagging? Yeah, it's lagging a little bit. It's okay. I like skipped frames there for a sec. Interesting. I skipped frames. How dare you skip frames? Who went to Dubai? Which Habibi? After Dubai, he's going to a few countries, then Bangladesh. I must be missing something here. Are we talking about Joe Rogan or are we talking about someone else? Because I didn't see any message with Habibi. Stop robbing? I'll come rob you. You ain't gonna like it. I'll rob you of everything you got. Bang. crazy. Crazy people. I like how you NGA'd it, because you thought you were slick by saying NGA. Thank you for that, by the way. Cool. And you get a life. Bye-bye. Thank you guys for that. I love when trolls show up. It's so awesome. It just shows that the live stream is working. I like when they show up, because it shows my live stream is working properly. Right? Sometimes I don't worry, but sometimes I like, is YouTube messing with my channel right now? I'm having the same well, actually, Lottery Energy, you're not subscribed to my other channel, but apparently my other channel is working fine. My channel is actually being found in the algorithm now. Surprise, surprise. So maybe it's because I stopped giving a flying F about that channel. I said, fuck it. I should do the same with this channel and say, fuck it. And watch as everybody just comes flying my way. So that's what I'm gonna do. This channel is dead, y'all. Don't subscribe to this channel. This channel is dead. It is dead. It's not really dead, but you know, we're playing a little bit of reverse psychology within myself to trick my mind to stop giving too much importance to this channel. It's growing the way it's growing. Couldn't ask for any other way. It's growing the way it's supposed to. All right, what we got? Other channels recommended are so different from yours. I know. All their stuff is talking about all kinds of random ass stupid shit that has no relevancy to reality, because most of them are just still playing the same third dimensional game. But YouTube, the thing is with YouTube, I'm not saying that YouTube won't recommend my channel, because it had recommended my channel. And I'm not putting that intention out there that YouTube will never recommend my channel, because I'm the most polarizing channel on human history. But the thing is, a person like me, generally, not to put this belief out, because you know, when you have a belief, you create it into existence. But a person similar to me, they don't really want generally someone like me on their platform. But at the same time, I'm not creating that experience because they do want me on their platform, because they want me to actually win. You see? Because I could start saying a story of like, yeah, YouTube doesn't really want me to win, you know, blah, 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 la, 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 la. But they actually do. They actually do want me to win. The reason why, it's simple. I'm still here, still live stream, still helping people. Otherwise, they would have not allowed me to live stream. They would have blocked me ages ago. They destroyed my other channel, but guess what? Apparently the channel works properly. Chelsea was there. Chelsea was never on my other channel before, but Young Goat was also there, and he's part of the other channel, and apparently it's working fine. In like 2 hours, I had like 400 or like 300 views and 5 new subscribers. And I'm like, don't subscribe to this channel. Like, don't. It's just a waste of time. But yet people still subscribed. I'm never really going to stream on that channel. If anything, that's going to be like my test channel now, to test to make sure shit is working. It's just fascinating. So, this channel is going to grow as it's supposed to, in ways that we can expect. And I can't wait to see how it does grow, because it's already done. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of a problem. But I'm still going to fight through it. It's not too bad. I figured I start with this ankle. Well, we get to add to the live stream. We get to see how I overcome pain. Now, I didn't touch the ground there, but it's okay. It's good enough. You know, it's fascinating because in a couple days or however long this is going to take to heal, I'll be like, oh my God, y'all, I feel so much better now. I feel wonderful. I can walk normally. When I'm going upstairs, I'm okay. When I'm going downstairs, I have to kind of like come down slightly different. So it's okay, foot. You'll be okay. You're already healed in a different time space. Now you're just having to recover. That's it. No, it doesn't hurt, but it is. It's not. It doesn't feel normal. Let's just put it that way. This one's fine. I don't feel like listening to music right now. I just want to just take in the naturalness of the air and the sounds around me, even though I hear Dad listening to TV, and you know, that's not really natural, but I'm hearing the air and the sky and the planes, and there's a plane coming this way. Oh, by the way, I have a call on Thursday evening with a sister named Bonnie. I haven't spoken to Bonnie in forever. We're having a Zoom call, so around like 8 o'clock I'll be jumping. Well, I'll have to be done before all that. That's pizza night, by the way, for those of you. So I'll be excited to chat with her again, because it's been a hot minute since I got to speak with her. Yeah, it's been like at least a year since I got to speak to Bonnie. Well, a year and a half actually. Last time I spoke to her was March 2025, just before I went to San Diego. So she reached out to me. She wanted to connect. Welcome back, Shape. Good to see you, dude. Bonnie, or Bonnie's, her name is spelled with a Y, so Bonny. She lives in upstate New York, so she gets the winters. Yeah, she's upstate New York, close to me, but not close, obviously. A couple hours to get there, but she's definitely closer in proximity than Victoria. Victoria is the one that lives in San Diego. I haven't physically met Bonnie yet. But I've had many Zoom calls with her in the past. Air quotes. So it's good to talk to some of my old peeps again. I still have to have a call with Jessa. She owes me a call. She said she's gonna give me a call at some point. I'm not holding her to it anyways. It doesn't really matter when she does. When she does, if she does, it'll happen when it's supposed to. Everything happens as it's supposed to. Last time me and her chatted was October last year. And she's like, damn, brother, you're so different from the last time I chatted with you. I'm like, yeah, but I'm even more different than from when I chatted with her then. So, it's fascinating. I'm just taking a moment to just the mind wants to label this as a problem right now. It's like, fuck, like I want more energy, give me more energy. I'm like, mind, just relax. Right now, we gotta just take it a little bit slower, no big deal. Now you can at least do it still. You're not dying, you're okay. Relax, calm down, chill out. Does that say congratulations? It does say congratulations on that airplane. What the fuck? It's an Air Canada plane. It says congratulations. Okay. I have never seen that before. Congratulations on an airplane. Nice. Yeah, we do have some catching up with Bonnie. She doesn't even know like this version of me either. She's talked to the me last year where I was like still kind of the love and light and namaste dude. Love and light and namaste. And all that love bombing and all that shit that I used to do. God damn, I'm so glad I don't love bomb now. I also got to be mindful when I'm in a relationship, do not love bomb. Just don't do it. Not everyone likes the love bombing. Yeah. Everyone's different. Everyone has their own way of expressing things. All right, it's time to do knees. Shape, how are you feeling? How are you feeling from earlier? How are you feeling? Better? Shape needed a little bit of he needed some space to share some things, and I dropped a bar for him, and he can never ever tell me ever again. He can never say any of those words again to me about like, but it's not working. Oh really? Oh really now? Mr. Shapeshifter, your name is Shapeshifter. You can shapeshift into the thing it is working because that's what shapeshifters do. They make things work. See? Should have never had that name. Now that name, you can never unsee that ever again. It's a wrap. Told you. Good, I'm glad. Now own up to that name, boy. Own up to that name. Don't make me take that name from you. I couldn't take it away from you anyways, but you know. I'll be the real shapeshifter. What's the numbers after it? 1594. I'll be the real shapeshifter 1594, whatever 1594 means. I'm always fascinated to see why people leave the number behind their name, if it has any significant meaning. Doing it on this angle, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge. So we're going to see what happens. I'm going to have to take it a little bit slower with this one. Fuck. What we got? I'm glad. Hope I don't bore you, bro. Because right now, I feel like it's not that I have nothing to say. It's just kind kind of taking it one step at a time. So a little bit slower. You know what this reminds me of? You remember, for those of you who watch Dragon Ball, when Goku got hit with the virus and he would turn Super Saiyan and he's like, and he's like having to breathe a lot more. That's what this feels like. But nothing's actually wrong. It's just taking it slowly, you know, one step at a time. All right. You'll be okay. I love you. I love you, left ankle. We can do this. We got this. All right. Fuck. Yep, this is going to be a little bit challenging. It's okay. I'll have to balance on my right if I need to. So fascinating. Such a small little thing can affect your entire like way of movement. It's hilarious. Such a small thing can do such incredible, like, unnecessary nonsense to you. Well, there's the sweat now. It's starting to come. Hey, Dad. Fuck. 2 more. Come on. 1 more. Sometimes, you know what has to happen? You have to go through the pain that builds your bones even more stronger. So sometimes shit has to happen for your joints to get even more powerful. It's the same thing when you're lifting weights and you feel the tear in your muscle, and then your muscles get stronger. So I'm seeing this as my ankles are going to get much stronger after this, especially the left one. So that's the cost that I got to pay right now for stronger ankles. Same with my right wrist here, like this spot, and my left elbow. This won't last forever. This is just a season of pain. Physical pain, that is. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm not creating it into like a negative like experience, because if you start doing all that, then the mind's like, yes, I'm gonna use your pain against you. You see, you're inferior, Orion. Who do you think you are, huh? You see all that manifestation stuff you've been doing, it doesn't work. Yeah, so this is why it's important not to create a label in it. Okay, so hamstrings done, ankles are done, knees are done. Now we have to do hips. What did we do yesterday for hips? Yeah, we did that one where I brought the knees. Okay. Welcome back, Rihanna. I can tell that was you there because I saw the message. Nah, I don't rest. I already did my workout earlier. The workout was easy. I did a leg day as well. I even did like with the dumbbells, like I did that. So like it's not that it hurts. It's just sometimes like, you know, when I'm doing a certain move, like I can't move it the way I want to move it. That's what's bothering me. It's not even about the pain. It's about the movement. Like I can't like move it in the direction I desire. Like if I want to do that with my ankle, I can only do that. Whereas this one I can go all the way back. But this one, not quite. So it's, if anything, it's more of an inconvenience than pain. It's just inconvenience presently. Carter, what's up? Good to see you. What's going on? At least you got to see me play basketball, which was good. I actually manifested you to come see me play basketball that morning. And so you saw me do the trick shot, and you saw it live. So you were physically there, or digitally there, and you saw that happen. So, yep, it was good. So, for those of you who don't believe I have 22, I have 22 of those shots. I have 22 now. And they are recorded. I just got to go find them all in my other channel. It's just hard because I didn't label I don't label my other live stream back in the day like properly. I was just naming it one word titles. So I'm like, which days did I go play basketball? It's hard because like I know I have a couple on July 1st, so I have to find my July 1st stream and then kind of like dig through that. Other than that, like there's many in June and there's a couple in May, but I don't actually, no, I didn't play in May. I played in June, July, and August. So all the others are in that 3-month span, but having to find them on my live streams is going to be it's going to be a little bit of work. So yeah. Hey, Mr. Justin, welcome back, bro. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. See? I acknowledged you, bro. Okay, I got hips to do. What are we gonna do? Let me just test something quickly. See, that's okay. I can do that. What about this one? This one's probably asking for trouble. No, I can do this one, but a little tight. Pause on that. All right, so what we're gonna do? Something's telling me to do the second one, not the Cossack squats. I did acknowledge you. Did they play pickup basketball there? Yeah, they do. Not as often though, but the area does do that at times. But you know, it's funny because during the summer, I mean, I'm not usually taking a walk in the evening to see if anyone's playing basketball, but you know, during the daytime, it's been kind of quiet at the basketball courts. Usually there's people playing. It's very rare now I'm seeing people actually play basketball. I think it's because it's just too hot. So I'm sure they're playing in the evening time. It's just that I'm not taking a walk much in the evening. I did take one on Saturday. Like after I finished streaming with you guys, I groomed and then I went and took a walk. It was early. So, but as I was walking, nobody was playing basketball in the evening either. So I don't know. But the year prior, people were playing basketball. But I mean, the thing is, like when I got to the basketball court on Saturday morning, there's a bunch of food, like a bunch of garbage inside the court, like a bunch of water bottles, there was like a carton of, there wasn't food in the carton, but there was a carton that had food in it at one point. So because they don't dump their shit into a garbage, all they gotta do is carry their things to the recycling, which is not that far, but they're lazy. So that means people are playing. It's just I'm not seeing them. That's all. You know. I will stay hydrated. Don't worry. That's one of the things that I always do, is to stay hydrated. And I will go get another bottle of water in a moment. All right, let's just tackle this one. This is the ankle, by the way. So that. Stay off my mat, bug. Stay off my mat. You have all over there to walk. Why do you need to be on my mat? I don't want to hurt you. Alright. All right. The fun side is going to be now this side, because this back ankle has to hold me up, support me. Yep. Hopefully I'm not boring you guys, because like right now I'm just kind of like I'm telling the mind, hey, yo. Because right now it wants like, you see, you're hurting us. You're hurting us. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. Stop it. The mind's creating a story right now. I'm watching the mind right now. It's like, stop it. That's enough. Relax, calm down. Stop being so melodramatic. Mind, you need to stop that. Cut that shit out. Cut it out. I listened to it. I know the limits of my body. That's why I'm not too concerned with it. It's not like, ow! Like, I know when it's excruciating pain. This is not excruciating pain. It's more of an annoyance because I can't flex the muscle in a certain direction. Like, I can go that far, but I can't go further right now. So it's just an inconvenience, but it's a minor inconvenience. So it's not like, but the mind wants to like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. This is where you have to just say, fuck it, and just do it. It's like when you're not feeling well, like you're feeling SICK, which I don't adhere to that word anymore. That word doesn't exist in my reality. And the body's like, I don't want to work out. I'm like, that too bad for you, because we're gonna be working out. And guess what? Usually while I'm working out, guess what happens? We get that temporary, like, we feel better while we're working out because your mind is focusing on lifting weights. So it doesn't got time to feel SICK. But after you're done your workout, then the SICK comes back because the mind's like, this again. So you see, like, it's really mastering, it's like having mastery over your mind. Yes, it is important to listen to your body, right? It is very important to listen to your body, and I'm listening to my body. Like last night, you know what I did? I put my feet in some cold ass water, like ice water, and just like, I put it in a little bucket. I brought it into the room in the dark, sitting, nothing on, just sitting, and just like after I finished watching the movie, the Wanted movie, I was like, get the bucket of water and just sit there. I sat there for an hour with the ankle just like in cold water. So I threw a couple ice pieces in there and yeah, just dealt with it. Yeah, mind be like, ah, shit, here we go again. Yep. And that's right, it's about to say the same shit right now because we're about to do the right side, and I have to use the left back to hold myself up. So, see, this is okay, but ugh, anything too low, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, body. You can handle this. You're tough as nails, remember? Remember all the times you had to suffer? Huh? Do you remember? And we still made it through? This is nothing. This is child's play. What we got? Justin. Currently getting fiber internet installed at home. Very nice. Hopefully it'll be better than the cable internet I had. It will. Fiber is going to be much faster. I wonder how much download speed you'll be at. I don't know if you even care about that stuff, but it's always fascinating to see when people get fiber internet how much faster you get now. Like browsing regular internet pages is not really going to make a difference, but for VPNing and connecting to your work network, that's going to make a huge difference because it takes a considerable amount of bandwidth to remote and have your system not lag. So kudos to the fiber internet. Of course, that helps with gaming as well, but you know. Oh, that's what I'm making damn sure. When I'm home in San Diego, T1 or T2 internet speeds. I don't know what's available, but fast, like super fast speeds. A really powerful router, extremely fast like internet. Like it's a must. Because like I'm about to like create like the Orion network. No, but I need a really good router, a really powerful one. Probably buy like a $1,200 router, like one of them gaming routers. I already have one. I'm not gonna take my gaming routers with me though, because it needs to be left here. I want everything brand new. Wi-Fi 8 by the time. I'm sure there's a Wi-Fi 8 router now, even though there's no real Wi-Fi 8 devices yet. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's a good stretch. Oh yeah. You guys should spend more time on the ground. Pause on that, because it's important to get the stretches in. Ugh. My ankle's liking it though. Oh, it's a good stretch. Ah. Lots of clouds here. It feels like an army of like people just staring at me up there. Just like looking at me. What's up, clouds? It's quite something when you fly into a cloud and when you jump from an airplane through a cloud. So it's incredible to go through a cloud. It's quite something. I wonder who came up with that word, cloud. I should check up the etymology of that word, cloud. And why did they name it cloud? And what was their inspiration? It's quite fascinating because it has the word loud in it, but it doesn't make a noise. It doesn't make a sound. Shouldn't it be called sea silent or sea or client? I don't know. Client? No, that would be client. Client. I don't know. Cloud? It doesn't make a sound though. So why did they make it that word? You see, I'm always interested in words. This is what I do. On my spare time when I'm not talking to anybody, this is what I do. Why do people say words like cloud? And why is it named the sun? And who came up with the name moon? And why is it named that? And why are other languages not using the same words? Why are they using other words? Because in other languages, this is not called cloud. This is called something else. It's fascinating. So that's what I do in my spare time. I have a lot of time on my hands when I'm not with my clients. So that's how I keep myself entertained. By looking up etymology of words. Let's see. What's up, Carnage? My ankle is my left ankle is kind of feeling weird right now, but it's okay. As for me, I'm stellar. Just having to deal with a swollen ankle right now that I can't really move as freely as my right one, but you know, it's one of those things that you just gotta deal with. It's okay. What about you, dude? Let's see. I opted for 300 megabits since it's just me and I really wanted to asymmetrical download and upload speed. Hey, that's awesome, dude. 300 is good. It's a local company in Arizona, lottery, not a big company. You know, when you put a lottery's name in Arizona, it sounded like Arizona Lottery. Yeah. Yeah, my internet speeds are, well, the house has 500. Canada has terrible internet. Let's just put it that way. It's good, but it's not that good. Like in comparison, like we pay so much more. We pay more for less here. That's how it works in Canada. Here's the 10 reasons why I'm leaving Canada. Number 1, opportunities. There are more opportunities in America than in Canada. Number 2, the weather. The weather is just so much better in other places in America. Number 3, we get gypped for our mobile cell phone plans. Do you realize we don't even have an unlimited mobile data plan in Canada, from what I'm aware of? And if we do, it's very, very shitty and it costs a lot. Number 4, I don't want to be associated with being called like, oh, you guys live in winter all year round. Number 5, we don't say a lot, and I'm not an A person. I'm laughing right now. Number 6, Canada is forgotten. Who talks about Canada? Nobody talks about Canada. 7, you can't do much. Only 8. Oh, this is a first world problem, by the way. Amazon.ca does not have everything that Amazon.com has. Like, what the fuck? You order something, it's on Amazon.com. And 10, this should just be the 51st state, personally. Just say fuck it. I'll instantly get my citizenship immediately. Just make this the 51st state. Just do it. Just get this shit done and over with. Yeah, I'm in favor of making this the 51st state, but yes, I know there's some of my Canadians that'd be like, how dare you say that? 10 reasons. Now I'll give you 10 reasons why Canada's actually decent. Number 1, the people are nice. But is that really true? Because wherever I go, people are nice anyway, so that's not really it. So let's take that away. Number 1, we got nature. Can't beat the nature. But then again, we don't have mountains unless you go to the west, so it is what it is. Number 2, we got that maple syrup. But then again, I can go to California and get maple syrup if I really wanted to. Number 3. What the hell do I say for number 3? I don't know. I don't know. What else? Do you see? I'm drawing a blank here. I'm sure there's many things, there's wonderful things about Canada. It's just, you know. Oh, okay. Number 3, we're a country that doesn't create wars, so that's good. Like, we're a more peace-loving bunch, unless we create wars within our own place, which we do, which is so weird. Number 4. I'm not saying there's no opportunities, but oh, I forgot to add one. I'm gonna add number 11. It's easier to build wealth in America. There you go. Number 4, it's, if you wanna live a quiet life, here's a place to have a quiet life. If you wanna live a very like humble, very quiet, very, very like, you know, keeping to yourself kind of life, this is the place for you. See, as you can tell, this is not a place for me, because I'm not here to keep myself humble or keep myself like, you know, closed or anything like that. Like we're not doing that. We are out there visible in the world. I'm gonna read everything you guys shared. I know I'm laying down. Technically I can read everything you guys are saying. Let me just bring my tablet. And let me charge my tablet, because my tablet is dying. It's dying. It's at 12%. It's dying. Every time I plug it in, it doesn't want to charge right away. And I don't know if my phone's charging now, so let me just have a quick peek. It is. All right, what else? I'm attempting to find good reasons to be here. Oh yes, the healthcare. Thank you for that one. The healthcare, we do get healthcare, but not everything is free, just so you know. Not everything is free. Oh, I know what else I'm going to add to the list for that Canada doesn't have. You can invest in certain stocks here. What the fuck? Like, you go on Robinhood or whatever apps you guys have. Well, I'm not saying you guys. I'm part of there too. What am I saying? I'm American too. I don't care. We have apps like Robinhood and other apps that Canada doesn't have access to. Canada has their own apps, but Canada, you can't invest in certain stocks. What the fuck? Like when I was a trader back in 2020, because I can say I was a trader, you didn't even have the stocks like available to trade. You couldn't even select them. It was so stupid. Like there was one called QQQ. You couldn't even add that into a Canadian portfolio. What the fuck, man? I know, it sounds like a first world problem. It's bullshit. Wait, how do we say about? Isn't it a, I don't say a boot, I say about. Isn't that how you guys say it? Sorry, isn't that how we Americans say about? Or do we say a boot? I don't say a boot. There's no way I say a boot. I am gonna piss off a lot of Canadians. I don't care. Have I lived overseas besides the US? No, I have not. I've visited like Guyana, but I have never lived like anywhere else except for America and Canada. I'm gonna be for real. Is my stream? Yeah, I am working. Okay, fine. It's good. I was just seeing if my stream was working. Because Shapeshifter was saying my stream is lagging. It is what it is though. If I'm gonna live anywhere else in the world, it's gonna be Australia. The down under. I want to hear that Aussie accent. Somewhere in Europe. Like, I'm very tied to Ireland. Like my previous incarnation, I was there. I was half Irish. So I have this fondness for Ireland. Scotland, maybe, but Ireland. Like that region there. I want the greenery. What else? Or, so Ireland, Scotland-ish, like that area. Australia, or New Zealand, because I like sheep. And I like the greenery of New Zealand. So, there. I was once upon a time wanting to live in Japan. I don't want to live in Japan anymore. No, fuck that noise. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why I would never live in Japan. Number one, they have sushi. Really? Orion, they have meat too. I know that, but half their food I can't eat. My stomach will just be like, what the fuck are you putting in the system? Number two, like it's too like it's like too much. It's too like closed, like it's like feels like New York where everything's like so like close together, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about like the city of New York. It's crazy. Number three, I don't know, but like for me, I don't find the Japanese chicks as hot as they used to be. I'm so sorry. I don't know, I just, it doesn't do anything for me. It's a beautiful place to visit, but I wouldn't live there. After what my brother told me when he came back, he's like, yeah, it's still a place to go visit, but he's now kind of, he still wants to move there, but it's like, there's no point going there right now because, or like living there, because it's no different than living here. It feels exactly, when he said it feels exactly as if he was still here. Like, why the fuck would I move somewhere where it still feels like here? Now, I'm gonna be for real. San Diego has a little bit of Toronto's vibe, like the harbor front, and they have similarities. But I'm not moving there because of similarities. I'm moving there for my mountains and my fucking ocean and my mountain, and my weather, and the people, and the Mexican culture, and my people, and the girls. It's not that I can't do seafood. It's just, it's not something that I'd be like, yeah, man, let's go for that seafood. Like if you guys are going out with me and you say, hey, would you like to go for sushi? That's a hard pass. I'm gonna be like, nah. I would rather some like chicken wings, you know, some like pizza, some like French fries, some chicken fingers, some ribs, some steak. Seafood doesn't really do that for me. Like, I'm not a crab dude, I'm not a lobster dude, I don't really eat shrimp that often. And when I do have these things, it's very, like, the body just doesn't like it. This is what Shapeshifter was saying, to listen to the body. This is the body, listen to the body just doesn't like it. Oh, by the way, just so you all know, I'm never going for macaroni and cheese. If you guys don't know the story about my macaroni and cheese thing right now, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I will never, in a million fucking years, eat macaroni and cheese ever again. I will never, in a million years, eat mac and cheese ever again. So I don't know if any of you know the story, but if you want to hear the story, I'm gonna tell you the story. I'm not here to scare you. You can go eat your mac and cheese, but this is for me specifically. It was during high school. I had an exam to do. Yeah, really. I had an exam to do, and we weren't living at this house. We were living at another house closer to my high school, but it was still like a 20-minute walk. I needed to study. So I'm gonna use the word friend because now I'm getting okay with using the word friend. One of my friends back then, he's like, yo, come over to my house. I'll make you something to eat. I'm like, bet. Even though we didn't used to use words like bet back then. I'm like, bet. So, okay, cool. Came over, his mom was home. She made mac and cheese. It tastes good. It was delicious. But it didn't sit well in my stomach because she didn't make the yellow mac and cheese. She made the white mac and cheese. I don't know what cheese she used, but it was white. And during the exam, I kid you not. Like, I was starting to like, in class, the teacher was like, what is going on with you? Are you faking that? I'm like, does it look like I'm faking this right now? I'm almost done my exam. Can I go to the bathroom? Because like, clearly you're seeing me like, I'm not feeling well. And I'm not doing this to skip this exam. Lo and behold, like I went to the washroom. I was like, doing the shit. I came home. It was just like, didn't want to eat anything. Like just like, guess what happened? I slept for 1.5 days without knowing that I slept for 1.5 days. I went to bed on Sunday morning, or not Sunday. I went to bed on Monday. I woke up on Wednesday. What? I woke up on Wednesday. I came home from my exam. I went to sleep early. Like I was in bed by like 5. I didn't even eat dinner. Woke up at like 3 p.m. Wednesday morning or Wednesday afternoon. The fuck is going on here? I thought it was Tuesday morning. Nobody even checked on me. They just left me there. I was just like, what the fuck? That's the longest I ever slept in one continuous flow. Like I was gone. I was TKO'd. I was done. It's finished. So every time I see mac and cheese, that memory is still triggered into the body, which is hilarious. It's food. So you see how our mind still holds on to something like that? It latches on to something still. Anytime I even see mac and cheese or the white version of mac and cheese, it's a no-go. Like it's like it's the memories that are still stuck. It's like got traumatized. See how hilarious the mind holds on to shit? But even still, like having it, like even the texture of it now is just like I can't eat anything too saucy. Like I'm good with barbecue sauce, I'm good with ketchup. But when you start to do like ranch sauce and any other kind of sauce, like Southwest salad, like dressing, like that is fine. I can deal with that because, I got a bias to San Diego, California, Southwest. But I can't slither that, and notice where I said slither that onto my salad or anything like that. Like it has to be a little micro chunk. Same with mayonnaise. And if T-Bray was here, he'd hate my guts right now because me and him, we have this conversation every time. He's a mayonnaise fan. I'm like, bro, Get that shit out of here. Mayonnaise? Get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here with mayonnaise. Oh. But you know what's funny? I can have mayonnaise on, you know those Burger King like long chicken sandwiches? But when it comes to anything else that has mayonnaise, oof. Oof. No. No, 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 no. No, no. We're not doing this. AEV. I have a little bit of a sprained ankle right now, but I'm okay. So I'm just kind of like randomly rambling on about random stuff. But yeah, like mayonnaise, like oh my god, like a little bit fine, but like this, like just like nah, man, like no way, no way, no way. So anything with too much sauce, no bueno. A little bit of sauce, okay, but like when you guys see me eat my French fries and stuff, I put ketchup on the side. I don't like slap that shit on my fries. I put it on the side and then I dip. I ain't nobody got time for slithering ketchup all over the fries like that. There's no fucking way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling them my horrific stories of food. Cause like I was telling them like why I wouldn't live in Japan. And Japan, I'm not a big seafood guy, and it's not all they have there. But you know, the thing is like, what you're eating there is basically rice and noodles. I mean, I eat that here too, but you know, it's like, give me some like, you know, some American like, you know, some nice burger. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me one of those. I'm not saying they don't got that there, but it's, I don't know, man. It's just, like, Japan ain't going to do it for me. Do I like spicy? It has to have a little kick, but not like, you know, like Frank's Red Hots, that's fine. But anything after that, that's just too much. It doesn't sit well. You basically, we're gonna have, this sounds like too much information because, you know, I'm very vulnerable, but we're gonna get fire in the hole. And you guys know what that means. We're gonna get fire in the hole. we're gonna get a fire in a hole situation. And that's why if I'm going out with any of you, I'm gonna play it safe and eat something that is safe. That way we don't have a fire in the hole situation. Because I want to spend time with people. I don't want to be feeling like absolute garbage when I'm hanging out with people after eating something that's like, oh my god, this shit is like, nah, man. Yeah. So, spice. Okay, I'm gonna be for real. Like I always am. I did have some spicy wings in San Diego at Wingstop. I was live streaming, I had just landed, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get some wings. I want some wings at Wingstop. There's a Wingstop near my old Airbnb, my first Airbnb place where I stayed, and they make good wings. And they're like, get one of them like Ghost Reaper like wings. Get just one. I'm like, fine, I'll get one just for the stream. Oh my god. My mouth was done. I'm glad I ate that one last, but my mouth was done. Oh yeah, I know. I'm very aware of Mexican restaurants. I'm very aware. You know, they can really launch it as well too, with that spice. But usually when I'm ordering food at a Mexican restaurant, it's pretty mild. Oh, it's crazy. Anyways, so back to what I was saying. Places I will be living: San Diego, either like Ireland, Scotland area, like that region. I don't want to go UK, like I'll visit there. I don't want to go to like Finland and Switzerland. Like those are places that are nice to visit. I wouldn't want to live there, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like home there, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't have that like vibe for me. I like greenery, I like nature, I like that kind of stuff. They have mountains for sure, but you know, the Swiss Alps, it's nice, but I like my California mountains better. I'm biased. I'm so sorry. I hate to break it to everybody, but I'm just biased to California. No offense to anywhere else in the world, but I'm biased to California. That's what I do. What we got? It's okay. It's not hurting. There's no pain. It's just it's annoying, and I can't bend it a certain way, which I want to bend. Like I want to lay in a certain position and like bring my feet back like this, but I can't with this leg. It hurts. That's when it hurts. So, and right now I'm slowing down myself. Like I'm just relaxing. This is like my way of just like relaxing and just like being in the now, you know, just like, and sharing weird stories. I put Orion on a new training program. He sure did. I like spicy taste, but I don't like the heartburn, so I keep a balance for my stomach. Yeah. The thing is, like, if you're eating something so fucking spicy, like, what the fuck, man? Like, there's no taste after. You lose all your taste, your sense of taste. Like, it's gone. Like, there was one time it was me. For those of you who know Tiffany on the stream, her husband, Jason, has a brother named Kevin. Jason was supposed to come with us, but he didn't. It was me, Kevin, a guy named Raymond that I used to work with, and another girl named Shane Tell that I used to work with. We went to Wingstop or Wingporium, whatever. It's one of the wing places. We ordered 10 baskets of wings. That's 100 fucking wings between the four of us. That's a lot of wings, y'all. 100 fucking wings. 10 different wing, like 10 different variety of wings. Chantel wanted blue cheese wings. I'm like, I'm not eating that. Like, I'm not even having one of those. Like, keep blue cheese away from me. I'm not a big cheese fan because of the whole macaroni and cheese thing. So, which is funny because I like pizza, right? It's weird. And lasagna. It's weird. Anyways, but like blue cheese, like wings, I'm like, keep that away from me. So Chantel had to eat majority of that because none of us were eating that. Ray and Kevin ordered the Ghost Reaper stuff. I'm like, you guys are fucking nuts. They're like, Orion, bro, try one. I'm like, are you for real? I don't know, man. I'll have one later. Like, I'll eat the honey barbecue, you know, the sweet chili heat type of wings, you know, the Montreal smoke wings. What else do we have? Yeah, if I'm making you guys hungry, I'm so sorry. I do apologize. I do have to go eat anyways in a moment, so I'm making myself hungry, which is great. What else? What else do we have? We had a honey mustard one. That one's all right. That was good. We had a lemon pepper one. That was good. I like that one. That was my favorite, actually. And what else do we have? Oh, we had regular barbecue. So I ate all. Yeah, it's 100 wings. We ate it all, by the way, all of it. All of it was consumed, and we had fries on top of that too. Could you imagine 100 wings? It's crazy. 100 fucking wings, because you can buy them in tens, right? But we're thinking, okay, like, we're going to be eating quite a lot of wings, so I think we can handle this. Between the four of us, we did. Those two, Kevin and Ray, they got wrecked with the Ghost Reaper, though. They were not feeling it after. Like, we had to get fucking ice cream. Well, I wanted ice cream, but they needed the ice cream. They really fucking needed that ice cream. Oh, man. They were not, it was just not, they were just not, like the stomach was just like, whoa. I had one of the Ghost Reaper ones and I was done. I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm finished. Like, I'm done. That shit was just like too much. Ugh. The water wasn't helping at all. It was just amplifying the heat, because you know that's what, if you watch hot ones on YouTube, like that's the worst thing you can do. Drink water. It just amplifies it. It just gets worse. So those guys ate the 9 wings. I ate the 10th one because they left one for me just so that I wouldn't be a pussy. I did eat it, but it's just like, nah, man. Like, see, like what are you guys doing with this? Like, come on, it's not even enjoyable. Like, what's up with you? You know, they gave me one of those ones, not the wing, but you know the one that's like, how do you even call that? The leg? They gave me the leg. They gave me the chicken leg, not the wing. Oh, goddamn. Crazy. Yeah, lemon pepper is awesome. I love lemon pepper. I love anything lemon pepper. This is good. Man. Man. There's technically a Wingstop that just opened up not that far from that new organic place that I got ice cream on last Sunday when I got my hair cut. Yeah, last Sunday, not this past Sunday, last Sunday. There's a Wingstop over there that opened up. So, yeah, it's good. That's crazy. Anyways, Spice and me, we don't like click that well. Wild. Anything saucy? Oops, my stream's like buffering. Anything too saucy or anything too hot or too cheesy doesn't sit well with the stomach much. Ugh. Oh yeah. Let's see. I grew Carolina Reapers not to eat but to make an animal repellent spray, but I have to wear gloves while harvesting them. Wow. You can't use your keyboard? That's crazy. That reminds me of a time when I had a cell phone. It was an Android phone. It's an Asus gaming phone. I paid $1,200 all for the fucking half of my screen to be black, and like half of my screen I couldn't even type. I couldn't text. It was the worst shit ever. I had that for a year. And I sold it, and then somebody bought it for $200 because I'm like, and then they fixed it. I could have done that, but I'm like, I'm too lazy for all that. I hate having to do all that extra work. I'm like, I'm not doing all that. All right. Let's get some movement in. More. Time is it? 6:18? Really? I just saw the time was 5:30. What the fuck is going on here? I must have been on the ground for a hot minute. Goodness gracious. I just saw the time. Which, by the way, 619 showing up. For those of you who don't know, 619 is a very, very powerful number for me. If you didn't know that, number one, it's the number that always was following me around before I even knew what numbers were, like spirituality and numerology. Number two, it's my mom's birthday. That's her birthday, June 19th. Number three, that's also Olga's birthday. Number four, that's the area code of San Diego, California, baby. 619, baby. And it's 619 now. So now that it's 619, this number follows me everywhere. It's such a cool number, 619. And 916 as well, because of the opposites, the reverse. Yeah. Well, season 2 finished. It was good, but they rushed it, unfortunately. Season 1 was so much better, but season 2, like, they rushed it. They only had 9 episodes. They didn't have 10, but they rushed it with Apocalypse. Like, they built up for him to be taken out in like 2 minutes. Come on, he's Apocalypse. This guy is stronger than fucking Thanos. Apocalypse is the greatest enemy ever created in any Marvel history. This is Apocalypse. Ain't nobody better than Apocalypse, and yet they make him look like us. Like, I don't even know, man. Like, so the pacing of the show, like, they built up all this like stuff for season 2, but then they basically one-shotted him. What? It was a good ending. I wish there was a little bit more oomph in the final battle. You know what I'm saying? It's like, imagine like Goku facing Frieza, and Goku just beats Frieza in like 2 moves. What? Frieza was tormenting everybody on Namek, and Goku comes and beats him up in a minute? Come on. That's what it felt like, essentially. It's still good. It's just, I wish they had extended the fight to like another episode. Make it 2 episodes. Let us see the X-Men in like peril and despair, so that But you see, this is what our life is like. This is why we make our life so difficult and make so much problems, because we like shit like that. We love struggle. Did you not know that we have a struggle complex? All of us have a struggle complex because it's beaten into us. That's why if anything's too easy, you reject it right away. Because life has to be hard. Life has to be full of problems. That's why we reject things. So like, when I saw who did what to Apocalypse, in whoever wants to go watch season 2 of X-Men, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm like, what the fuck? That's it? Really? The ending was great. Very, it pulled at my heartstrings, but like, come on. I need some more BC. Like that. It's like going to the movie theaters and watching. Imagine going to watch Avengers Doomsday in December, y'all, which is in a couple months, and they beat up Doctor Doom in 2 minutes. Would you watch that movie? Would you be happy, or would you be so pissed off? You paid $20. The theater is so crowded, and you're about to sit down. You're about to even put a piece of popcorn, if you eat popcorn, or whatever you're about to eat, and you barely even get to eat one piece of popcorn, and the movie's already done. Would you be happy with that? Fuck no. So we do that with our life. We create problems just so that we can have excitement. What? Crazy, isn't it? That's what we do. If Anonymous was here, he would clip all this. He's sleeping though. Gotta slow down for a moment. I spray it on my plants to keep the deer away. Sounds like Chelsea lives in some sort of like some country land. Keep the deer away, huh? That sounds like some country. Anyways, I don't ask where people live. It's irrelevant. What the fuck is going on with my stream? I'm like skipping frames right now. Stop skipping frames. I'm like jumping from one spot to another. It's not like smooth. And there's a little bit of delay. There's like a... Hold on. I need to like... It's kind of lagging a little bit. A little bit of delay. Okay, whatever. It's all good. All gravy. All good in the hood. All good in the hood. Anyways. Yeah, the X-Men show was alright. Now, if you ask me about Bleach, ooh. Now, Bleach. Now, that show is picking up. Okay. I'm gonna go grab me some food quickly. I don't know if that stream is working properly, but you know, we're rolling with it. I'm gonna...
Do you know anything about when you, if you don't get your highway license the first time, you have to go do for back the test from all over?
If you don't pass your G, then I believe you have to... I don't think you lose your G2. But if you don't renew your stuff, then you have to start all over again.
What
So
do you mean renew?
if your license expires, you have to do everything again.
But yeah, I do know, but I mean, they do give you a break of certain time.
Yeah. But like if you don't renew it within a year, then you have to start all over.
But if you don't, but the question is that if you don't pass the highway license,
You'll stay where you're at until you pass it. So you don't have to like do everything all over again.
so the law doesn't change. No.
Not that I know of. Why?
Just ask.
I think when you let's say you're at G2, you have 5 years to get G, you don't pass, I think you stay stuck at G2 or until you,
Get your license.
yeah. But you'd have to renew your G2. It's not for Jesse, is it?
No, it's for Alex.
Oh.
He went today to get his highway thing.
Didn't pass?
He didn't pass. So
What about Nancy?
From what I understand, that when Nancy was saying. I don't know how is it. That's why I'm asking you if you know the law change, because she was saying that if you don't get your thing, so they make an appointment again to go back to get the license, the highway, the G, and if you don't get it again, that you have to go back and do G1 all over, do everything all over.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's what I know too. That's okay. I remember when Jason had to go do a couple of times, right?
Right.
So that's why I'm asking if you know anything to know the law change. So I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that.
I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works.
Okay, because that's what I know too. That's not how it works. You can.
Did they both go and do their test, or just him?
She got hers.
Oh, she passed.
But the guy probably failed him for
Whatever reason.
For whatever
Yeah.
little stupid stuff. And I guess because for all the stuff that's happening with these Indian people, and so the guy apparently look at him as like that, and is he thinking that these young guys that come here that have an ego about.
That, or they also have to, they actually do have to fail people just because they can't pass everybody, which is stupid. It's a quota they have to meet. That's what I found out. Even if you do everything perfectly, they can still fail you just because. They have to make
Money.
Well, they have to make a quota as well too. And yes, to make that money.
Because apparently for the people that he had in his car, whatever, he failed all of them. So that sounds like more of a bias something, right?
Probably. Or it could be just the instructor that today was just pissed off.
Yeah.
Because there are people who, like when I failed in London, I stopped, but I rolled the car accidentally. So she failed me, but like that's such a small little roll.
Wow.
But she wasn't happy anyways. She was like, you get in the car, she's like, blah blah blah. She wasn't like one of them pleasant driver like people. Whereas the second time I went and did it, the person who did it, he was more happy, and he's like, congratulations, dude, you passed. And I did it at the harder place. In London, it was supposed to be easier because it's less traffic, but she failed me. But in Toronto, with the hardest place, I passed. And the guy was more friendly. He was like, you're doing good, just keep doing what you're doing. Right? He was more encouraging, whereas the girl, she was like,
Well, the instructor was white, from apparently whatever, and I know how white people feel about Indian people, all the stuff that was going on, because I'm going to look at it that way, because anyway, for the same thing we're talking about rolling the car, because I was talking to Nancy, and that's exactly what he apparently did. He rolled the car just to see the traffic, if it's clear or whatever it is. So, but he, I don't know.
he'll pass the second time.
I feel so. I mean, it's not the end of the world for the thing, but the only thing, like what she was saying, that if you don't get the license, get the G, then he's gonna have to go.
He'll get it. I won't even put that energy out that he's not gonna get it. He'll get it. He didn't come this far to only get to stay at G2, right? All right, coming back out. Well, you guys heard the conversation. A little bit of potential racism. Potentially. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I think you guys can. I think my chat's working. P-P-D-P-D-P-D-P-D-P-D. I'm just gonna throw me a little alien emoji in the chat, just cause engagement. I'm gonna give me a nice little, like, where the fuck is the heart thing? Oh, there it is. So yeah, my brother them apparently they didn't well. Okay, you can hear me now. So what did you guys hear and not hear? What did you guys even hear? What did you hear? I don't know how long my mic has been dead. Oh, you just got back? Okay. Well, essentially, I was talking about I was with this character's mom, and apparently my brother failed his driving test, his highway test today, and um, you know, mom suspects that it was some sort of racism with the instructor. I don't really play racism. I don't do that shit in my world. I don't think it was racism, but anyways, he stopped the car. He was at the stop sign, and he accidentally rolled as well, similar to me. And then um the person failed him. That's what they did to me in London, Ontario. Which, by the way, London, Ontario was much easier to pass, but I failed. So crazy. By the way, I'm eating stir fry. If you guys are wondering what I'm eating, stir fry. Broccoli and chicken with onion, some spinach, and some celery. Then I did it in Toronto, which is much harder. I did it at the hardest place where you're guaranteed to fail. And I passed. I fucking passed that shit. The guy was like, man, you are actually a really good driver. I can't fail you. I'm like, you bet your ass I'm a good driver. Now, I didn't say that. I'm like, thank you, I appreciate that. He's like, keep doing what you're doing. I'm like, that was like the sign of the universe saying, fuck yeah, let's go. I got my G in 2019, just before COVID. You know the funny thing is, I didn't have my G in 2015 when my wife, well, now my ex, but my ex-wife, when she was coming. And G2, you're not really allowed to drive on the highway. But yet I was driving on the highway every day. 2 hours one way, 2 hours back, 4 hours a day. Whole year and a half. Well, actually 2 years. Then we moved to Toronto, and then I moved back to London. And I moved back to Toronto. So, wait, what am I saying? I lived there for 5 years. What am I talking about? That's what I did. I stayed here, but I still owned my place because I wasn't driving back all the time. Sometimes I was staying here for like a week, and then I would drive back on the weekend. Come on, Orion. What are you forgetting now, bro? What are you doing? What you fucking doing? Anyways, to get the story straight, I failed my highway driving test. Everything was going great. I get to that stop sign, and guess where the stop sign was? Right by Danny's place. Because the area where you have to do your 3-point turn and your parallel park was in Danny's area, the girl that lives in London, Ontario, where I went to visit. I failed right by the stop sign over there. So now, every time I'm at a stop sign, I purposely roll my car. If I see people at the stop sign, I do stop. I'm not gonna run them over. But if there's nobody, I'm gonna roll my car just in spite of that person who failed me. Back in, I think 2017 or some shit like that. I had to take the day off just to go and do that shit. That shit was fucking annoying. Yeah, he can drive on the street level. He's allowed to drive on the street, but he can't. He's not supposed to be driving on highway. But we still do it. They drive highway all the time. Yeah, over here you have to go through 3 different levels: G1, G2, G. G1 is written, so knowledge. You can't then go and do your driving test right away. You have to spend 8 months. You have to go to a driving school, and then you have to take either you take a driving course and get less in your insurance, or take no driving course and pay more in insurance, which fucking sucks, by the way. Then you have to do G2, which is basically allowing you to drive on the street. And you can drive highway, but you have to have somebody driving with you, like who's already a G driver. So they have to be with you, which is really fucking annoying. And you can't drive on the highway between the hours of like, I think it's 2 a.m. to like 5 a.m. or some shit like that. You're not allowed. I don't know why. I don't know why that's like that. G. Oh, and you can't have any alcohol in your system. Zero. Zilch. G, you can have a little bit of alcohol, just a smidge. You have to have like 0.00 like 2% of alcohol in your system. I don't drink, so that doesn't matter to me. But you're basically you have no restrictions. That's the third time today I saw that guy. There's a guy wearing an Apple shirt, but it doesn't have the Apple logo. It has the word Apple on it with the colors. That's the third time today I seen that fucking shirt. It's crazy. Wild. Anyway, so yeah, when I came downstairs and I said hello to my bro, I'm like, it either looked like somebody died or somebody was just he was pissed. Like I looked at him like, he didn't even say a word to me. He's just like, that's it. I'm like, I don't know what happened. I don't ask. I don't get myself involved in anybody else's business in this house. I really don't. I'll keep to myself. That's what I do. But yeah, he failed. And apparently, like, if he doesn't pass again, he has to be sent back to G1. I don't remember that being a rule. The fuck is that? I know if you don't pass, you stay on G2 until like you have to renew your license. I don't recall them saying you're forced to get G. Like you have to get G within your 5 years, but I don't recall them doing that shit. But it does make sense. Like after 5 years, you have to get your G. But if you don't get it in the 5 years, then you have to go back. It's weird. This is why I don't procrastinate. See, for me, when I come to California, you bet your ass I'm going straight to the DMV. Once I have my I'm gonna just say it, I have my U.S. citizenship. I'm not even gonna waste time with visa. I'm going straight to the U.S. citizenship. I got my full citizen. I'm gonna go straight to the DMV and be like, look, Ontario full license. I know this means jack shit to you. Let's go and get this shit done. Get me your instructor. Let's go. I'm gonna pass. You know why? Because I know California roads even better than Toronto roads. I know the rules. One has the XING, which means stop. When I first saw it, I'm like, is this China? Like lottery energy, I know you see XING. Like when I saw XING, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'd never seen that word before. XING. I mean, what the hell is this? Turns out that means stop, apparently. In like Spanish? I don't know if that's true or not, but it basically says stop. XING. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Before I went to San Diego for the first time, I actually watched YouTube videos on driving in San Diego. I watched those like street tour videos where people are just driving around. That's what I did. I literally spent like a full week studying the roads in San Diego. And I was like, okay, so XING, what the fuck does that mean? Then I noticed that people were stopping on XING. I'm like, oh, okay, so that must mean stop. Give me a moment, I'm gonna do something quickly. Just needed to bring in or bring some stuff into my room quickly. Oh, so that's what that means? Crossing. Okay. I thought that meant stop. I thought that's what that meant. Okay. Now I know. Anyways, thank you for clarifying what X-I-N-G is. Xing. Now that makes sense. That's hilarious. Thank you, Wilderness. Good to see you, by the way, bro. Did I get... No. I didn't get bitten by a mosquito. The fuck? Anyways. So, I spent a week just looking at YouTube videos of basically driving in California, in San Diego specifically. Very helpful videos, by the way. Very helpful videos. But once I get my ass into California, like permanently, you bet your ass I'm going straight to that DMV and I'm gonna be like, let's fucking go. You ready? Ready, instructor? You ready for professional driver? You ready to pass me? Because this shit is done. Don't get overconfident, Orion. Oh, I'm not getting overconfident. I'm gonna be like, this is done. This is formality. But you ready? Are you ready to have the time of your life? Watching me play Fast and Furious with them, and like bring my Fast and Furious car. That's too funny. All good though? All good with you? Yeah. Watch me come to the DMV, pulling up with the Toyota Supra with the 5-speed manual, and just be like, you ready? Because if I can drive manual, you already know I'm already passing this. Because half the people don't know how to drive manual. So, and then you're gonna pass. So I'm like, once you pass me, how about I take you for a real drive? You ready for the real drive? I drove containers in and out of Oakland, CA for 2 years. Ah, gotcha. So you're familiar with the X-ing. X-ing equals cross-ing. Cross-X. I don't see why they couldn't fit the word cross, but I mean, that makes sense. They're being gangster over there. That's what they're doing. They're just being gangster. Xing. Which then leads me to this next question. Since we're crossing with an X, then why the hell do we not call it X-walking? Why do we call it jaywalking? Who came up with jaywalking? You're not really walking in a J. You're walking technically in a diagonal or straight. So why isn't it called a straight crossing? Why are we calling it jaywalking? You jaywalked. No, that's called X-walking for me. I know. I'm very silly like that. But it's true though. Why are we calling it jaywalking? I'm gonna call it X-walking. Oh, you jaywalk? No, I don't jaywalk. I X-walk. Say what? Yeah, I X-walk. What do you mean by X-walk? Oh, I X-walk. That's X-walking for me. No, it's not. It's called jaywalking. No, not in my universe. That's called X-walking. Why? Because X is cooler than J. I'm silly like that. I love it. X-walking. Watch this becomes an actual thing now. Bet. I'm revealing it into reality. So everybody's gonna start calling it X-walking, and watch. You're gonna remember it came from this guy right here. X-walking. You X-walk? Yeah, X-walk. But it's called X-walk. Because X is cooler than J. I do like the letter J though, because that's the word joy. I like the joy. I like that J word. It's one of my favorite J words. I'm funny. Anyways. La la la. That's cool though, that you drove containers. That's a skill all unto itself. For that, my man, I give you full respect, because like driving containers, like that's a lot of fucking, that's a skill right there. The other day you were telling someone who lost 400, they didn't lose anything. That's right. They didn't. They circulated it to the universe, and it's going to be replenished in a different form. It might come back in the same form, but it'll generally come back in a different form, but even more. It comes back even more than the last time. It may not come back right away, but it'll come back. Because you're just circulating to the universe. Because you don't lose anything. You can't really lose anything. When you really break it down to the core of the universe, energy cannot be created nor destroyed. It can only be transformed and transmuted and transcended. But it can't really be destroyed or created, because it already existed. I'm glad. That's the reason why I do this work. There's something I'm gonna say that's gonna impact someone. That's why I say what I say. It could be something simple like that. You circulate. You don't lose. Or another thing is, you deposit it to the universe. You had to pay a down payment to the universe to get your wisdom, and that was, you had to deposit it, but it's gonna allow you to withdraw it at some point down the road. For me, I had to deposit or circulate. But you are circulating, because think about it, when you're going out to a restaurant and you're having a meal, you're circulating the resources from you to that other version of you. And that other version of you now gets to use that resource that you just circulated to them, and then they will circulate it back to someone else. And then they will circulate it back to something else. And someone else will circulate it, and then someone else. And guess what? It might just come right back to you. Actually, there was I forget who did this experiment. This was with a penny or some shit like this. They handed a penny. The penny traveled to many, many different places. They made a mark on the penny, I believe. And then I think within like 5 years or something, that penny came back to the person. I forget if that was a penny. It was someone did something like that. It was pretty nuts. And it goes to show you that this was a physical form of how circulation actually works. They circulate. I know people pay with cards nowadays, but like that penny eventually came back to that person, I think 5 years later or some shit like that. They made a mark on it that they remembered. They wanted to test something to see, I want to know if my penny's going to ever come back to me. Like, they have to pay for something and whatnot. But guess what? Within 5 years or some shit like that, it came right back to them. It didn't come back to them exactly the way they got it, though. But they got it back. Goes to show you, we just circulate. We're just circulating. Ooh, also, just this is another reframe for you. You're going to like this one. And I shared this already. Do you know right now there's trillions of dollars passing through your system? Right now? When I say your system, I'm referring to you. The current, the Wi-Fi, all that shit. There is fucking trillions of dollars being wired, transferred right through your system. And you don't even know that. But now I made you aware of it. So technically speaking, all you got to do is be in vibrational resonance to attract some of that to you. Because that's how it works. Like, yes, it's going through the wires and stuff, but guess what? When they're punching codes into like a computer and all that stuff to transfer money between people, where do you think it's going? Through wires and through the ground and through the sky and through the air. That is passing through you. Even though it's almost instantaneous to do a wire, or can be, it still has to go through a whole bunch of shit. So you see, it's going, all that money is actually going through each of us. So how can someone say, I don't have that money? You do have that money. It just went right through you though. You just weren't in the vibrational resonance to have it. But yes, money has transferred through you. It really helped lessen fear of losing, which can be paralyzing someone from ever getting started. Exactly. I'm glad. Well, I'm happy that helped you. That's why I do what I do, bro. And that's why I will continue to do. I can help anybody with anything. That's crazy. They made an Avengers anime into like Dragon Ball. The fuck? Thanos is looking like some sort of Frieza. How dare you be hugging the wife? You should not be hugging the wife, bro. I can't like your shit. What the fuck, dude? Anyways. It really helped me realize I can reframe anything. Yeah, you can reframe anything at any time. You have the power in every present moment to reframe anything at any time. Like, you just have to be aware of the reframe. Let's see. It's removed a lot of negativity from my thinking. I didn't even realize how much negativity was weighing me down. Good. Mission accomplished. I did my job. That's all I'm here to do. I'm not here for anything else. The more of you who remember this, the less I'll have to do in the future. And I can go home. And you guys get to live your best life, and I get to go home. Even though I am living my best life by helping you guys, but I get to go home. Not because it's some ego thing. I want you guys to know everything you need to know so I can get the fuck out, like I can go home. And I can go and teleport back to my 99-dimensional ship with my 99-dimensional crew and conquer the cosmos again as the truest Orion ever in existence. I am the one. Anyways, jokes aside, even though it's not really a joke, I'm glad. I have lots of reframing for you, by the way. I have tons. I have many. And I'm good at what I do. And that's why I do what I do. And remember, you're doing great. Don't ever forget that. This morning I got to help two brothers who forgot who they were, and I told them who they were. It was amazing to see the transformations they experienced in just, what, an hour and a half? They spent an hour and a half with me and I changed their life. Well, I didn't change their life, they changed their own life because they were listening to what this character was saying. So it's really them speaking to themselves because I'm just the itself with this character. So it's not really me, there is no me. So it's really their version from a different plane of existence coming to speak to them. One of them said, "You're like one of those like angel guys that just comes randomly out of nowhere and just helps you and then disappears." I'm like, well, I ain't no damn angel, I can tell you that. But I can tell you one thing, that we're all equal, and I'm just here to remind each of you to remember who the fuck you actually are. Nothing more, nothing else. You have the power in every present moment to shift yourself at any time, whenever you can. Otherwise, you get stuck with the same shit that you've been thinking for years, and I'm here to break that. I'm here to literally backhand the mind out of the way. That's why, this is like... Let's see. I've been building a rock wall today, no cement, just dry stacking. Like, we're talking physically, right? We're not talking metaphorically internally, right? You're not building a wall internally, right? You were building a physical wall. Like in the external. I presume that's what you mean. I'm sure that's what you mean. I don't know why I'm glitching out like that. It's fucking crazy. What the fuck is going on here? Got it. Well, that's cool, dude. That's good. Right now I'm kind of dealing with a little bit of an ankle thing. Got an ankle situation going on here. It doesn't hurt. It's just annoying. I can't bend it a certain way. I accidentally, I didn't twist it, but I pulled the muscle in it, so it's swollen now. It is what it is. Just gotta deal with it. Yeah, I've been noticing the stream's been glitching. I don't know how it's gonna work if I like swipe up. Because like the stream should still go, but then I don't know if it continues. I don't want to test that right now. So continues. I don't want to test that right now. Okay, well, at least I know it still sounds good. So I can get dragon fruit to grow on top of it. Awesome. It's just one of those technology days. You gotta just roll with it, right? It is what it is. There's been I've been seeing myself kind of glitching here and there, like you see me teleporting from like one spot to another, like, but you know, seems all right for now. Anyways, bro, I'm happy that you got that reframe. That makes me happy. Indeed, roll with the punches. Exactly. I'm happy you got the reframe. It makes me that tells me why I have to keep doing the work. Whenever I get feedback like that, like when people say, "Man, thank you so much," it's not about me and like getting like boosting my ego or my pretensions. That's not about this. Every time someone like you shares something like this, that you had like a realization or a powerful shift, that reminds me why I'm doing the work and why I must continue to do the work so that the rest of the planet can remember who they are. That's why this morning I met two guys, Tyler and David. They were at there was a school near the trail, and I was hanging on the bar. They were talking. I wasn't eavesdropping, but I could hear them. And then I was doing my push-ups on the push-up bar, and then I'm like, talk to them. The intuition, like, talk to them. And then I turned and I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing today? And they looked at me and they're like, we're doing good. How are you doing, dude? I'm like, I'm good. And I asked them a question. I'm like, so, I have a question for both of you. Where do you guys get your answers from? Like, how do you guys find your answers to life? That's how I started that interaction with them. And then it went from there, and then it was awesome. And I just wanted to share with them that they had all the answers within themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to be a teacher. I'm not here to educate anybody. And I'm definitely not here to be overly intellectualizing and being super smart or anything like that. I already know I'm super smart. But I'm not here to be like the guru or anything. I came here to remind each of you that you have the answer right now, just like I do. You have the same wisdom. We're no different. We're equal. So I'm just returning what belongs to all of you that you guys never actually lost. That's a bar, write it down. And I can't even say I'm returning anything because it was never gone. You just forgot about it. So I'm just helping you to bring it back into your awareness. That's it. That's my mission. I'm here to bridge back your awareness back into existence that you forgot, that you already have within. What other YouTuber is going to say that to you? What other person is going to say that to you? I certainly have not run into anybody. That includes Nero and Trina and all the other people that I watch. Who else is going to say that? Because I actually give a flying... I'm not saying Nero and Trina and others don't give a fuck. They do. But I live stream. There is no damn script. There is no... yeah, I'm going to talk about this, and I'm going to be like a fucking robot reading off some script. Like, this is fucking live. I'm sitting, I ate, you guys see me roll with the punches. I have a fucking swollen ankle, but I'm still rolling with it. Because I care, I want you guys to remember who the fuck you are. Most of you already know. You don't even need to even be here, but you're hanging out with me because you choose to. And I appreciate that. You're just hanging out with me now. You have all the answers. Anytime you're like struggling with something, bring it here. I'll help. But just know that you already have the answer. I'm not smarter than you. I can just see things slightly different, but you guys can have that same ability too. You know what I'm saying? But we're all one of a kind, though. We all have the same power. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm no different. It's just that so many people are just not. They're playing either a game or they're making this more complicated than it has to be. And there really isn't. There is no complication at all. It's really super simple. It's just. Sometimes it's a little. I'm not gonna lie. It can be a little frustrating to see other people just kind of like toying with other people with wisdom, and really, it pisses me off when I see people do shit like that. They're like dangling a fucking carrot in front of you, telling you blah 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 blah, and then they make you they charge you a fucking dime and a half for some shit that you don't need to be charged for unless you're working one-on-one and you're getting to some route that you need help with. But like dangling some stupid ass little carrot in front of you saying, yeah, so the answers are like you gotta like rub crystals and say affirmations 3, 6, 9 times and this works and blah blah blah. No, or I'm not here to tell anybody that this shit doesn't work. What I'm here to remind each person is that everything you're looking for is right here, right now, inside of you. It's not anywhere else. It may not be here right now, and that's okay. That's normal. It's here. And how do you get it from here to here? Be still and know that you are God. You have the answers, and that your mind will eventually get the answers. But the thing is, the mind's going to gaslight you into believing that, oh, you need to have it. You need to have it like right in the mind. You already have it in the mind, but the mind will finesse you into believing you still don't have it in the mind. It makes you go through this unnecessary obstacle course. Like you're dancing in a fucking circle, finding an answer, which is right there. Why do we need to do that? I did that for years. Years. When it was right here, in this moment. Of course, my mind will say, but that's not true. That my mind does the same shit too. I came here to just keep this simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, end all this like complicated garbage. Like, we don't need half the shit. It's just absolute noise. Too much noise, like too much intellectualization. Like, stop, enough. Cut it out. Like, just what you need to know is that everything's within. There's 5 things. You're God. You have the power. Even if you don't want to call yourself God, that's fine. Call yourself the infinite intelligence. I don't care what you do, but you are the infinite intelligence, whether you want to believe that to be true or not. 2, every answer you're looking for is right within you. 3, everything already exists right now in this moment. 4, all things are possible within you. You just have to tap into the frequency. And 5, you must be still and relax and know that you're already manifesting and that life is working out for you. It always has been, always will be. Let me see what you wrote, bro. I watched a video today. This guy was saying that life is like a dream or a movie, a script which was written by you before you were born, and that it was meant to be enjoyed. He deleted the video right after he posted. Unfortunately, I was going to share the link. You don't need to. That's all you need to know. You don't even need to see the video again, because now you have it. But the mind plays this game where, oh, you still need to go have more of it. You need more of it. You need more. You need much more. No, you don't. Seeing that one video and then it got deleted, enough. You already have it. I keep telling you the same thing. You already are the answer. Yes, life is a movie that you created before you came here. And if I haven't told that to you yet, I'm about to drop some bars right now. I'm going to expand on exactly what he said. Life is a movie. You get to decide how your movie was before you came here. In fact, you've already created the movie before you got here. You're simply just running the script, walking the path of the movie that's already been made. But guess what? You don't just have one movie, you have infinite movies. That's right. And as you change directions, because you have free will, you get to decide, and then guess what? You start to enter the new movie of whatever path you walk. until you decide to change again, free will. And guess what? That has a destined end to it too. That's why free will and destiny are two sides of the same coin. They go hand in hand. So yes, before you came here, you did choose everything and you made everything. You are that powerful that you made everything before you got here. So then, if that be the case, because I know some of you are gonna ask this question, so I'm gonna answer it right away. What about people who kill themselves, like suicide? So they too created their game, and a suicide is actually one of those. It's not an odd event, but it's one of those events that can occur and does occur. And then if they ended the game too fast, their soul has to get the rehabilitation of like why they forgot specifically and why did they exit their game so fast. Because some people, I'm gonna be real, and I did this for myself, we made the game too fucking hard for ourselves. Even though the soul could handle it, yeah, my soul can like do this thing and this thing, but you pick your parents, you pick your experience, you pick everything in your life, and you make it whatever, how hard it is. I put my game on the max fucking difficulty. Now, from the physical standpoint, that was when I was a kid. From a mental and emotional standpoint and the financial standpoint, that was later on in life. I made this game so fucking difficult for myself that I'm like, I can never find a solution to any of my problems. But guess what? Problems are illusions. There is no problem. That's the trick. It's a paradox. We think there's problems, but there is no problems. Zero. Zilch. Nothing. It's right here, right now. That's all you need to know. You want everything? It's right here. And when I say want, that means you are lacking if you say you want. You already have it. You have everything. The dream, that's not a dream anymore. It's reality. There is no goals. There is no dreams. It's right now. In the end, anything we do and we call it means nothing. 500 years from now, we won't be remembered. Exactly. Exactly, dude. We won't be remembered, so it doesn't really matter anyways. So just enjoy. Have fun. Live a little. Be in the now. Who cares? Have fun. Experience it. Oh, but Carnage, I'll be remembered, just so you know. 10,000 years from now, 1,000,000 years from now, I'll be remembered. Just so you know. Why am I going to be remembered? It's simple. I'm going to do something that has never been done before. I am transcending beyond all of them, even though we're all equal. By the way, they're playing music over there and they're in the pool. So you're going to hear some guys like yelling and probably screaming in the pool just now. They're having fun. Feels like the end of summer. Because like it's getting cool now. It's nice, comfortable, cool. It's just, you know, like, ooh. Anyways, I've had a lot of dreams where I was stressed out about something, then I woke up and realized it was a waste of emotions. Waste of emotions to be so stressed over a dream. Yep. But you know something, bro? You have to have those dreams or those visions. I call them sleep visions. You have to have those sleep visions because the sleep vision was meant for you to purge that shit out of your system anyways. So this is a reframe for you. Anytime you get a sleep vision, which is what people call a dream or a nightmare, take that as you needed to purge something that you didn't purge in your physical world, so it has to go through your subconscious, it won't make any sense because your subconscious doesn't give a fuck about logic. It really doesn't give a shit how shit works. Logic doesn't apply to subconscious. So when you're in dream world or vision land or whatever you want to call it, you're basically purging garbage out of your system. So that's another reframe. For me, there's been times where wolves are biting my arm and like I'm being my limbs are being pulled off my body. And I feel it. Like one night, what was it, 2 nights ago? I'm sleeping, my arms are like this on my chest, and there's a dog at my crotch. And it's just there. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? It's just at my crotch. I know, too much information, but it's at my crotch. And one's on my head, on the head. What the hell is it doing on my head? I can feel it, like it's laying on my head. How is it laying on my head? And it's a big ass dog. How is a dog on my head? How's it laying on my head? How's it balancing? I'm standing upright and one is on my crotch and one is on my head. What the fuck is going on here? Because there's something that needs to be purged. Don't attempt to make sense of your dreams. Just something just needed to be energetically released. So that's what these dreams or sleep visions or whatever, I call it sleep vision. And I call it sleep vision and night terrors. These things need to happen. I don't really call it night terrors much anymore. These sleep visions have to happen so that I can purge stuff at nighttime. Think of it as like you're working at night. Your subconscious needs to let go of stuff so that the stuff that you need to get or require to get in your physical world has to come through because you need to purge the old to let the new in. That's a bar, write it down. Carnage, what we got? People are too wound up of being their version of perfect, or their own barrier stops them from them living life freely, holding on to old scars and triggers, conditioning their own life. Exactly. If you don't follow your dreams, nothing ever changes. People settle and not realize it. People's goals are materialistic and not ideal. Well, that's why I said get rid of goals and dreams. It's your reality. You just have to be it now. That's it. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now, right now. Decide. But you got to feel it. You can't just logically say it. I can say, I'm a trillionaire. Okay, cool. What does that feel like? What does that version speak like? How does that version of you show up? How does that version of you think? How does that version of you feel? How does that version speak to other people? How does that version actually present him or herself? How does that version of them like dress? How do they look themselves in the mirror? It's like every little minute thing, you have to feel that version of you now. That's how real it's going to get. Because it's not a dream or a goal, it's your reality, it's your vision, it's right here, right now, it's done, it's finished. And so many people, including myself, we're trapped up, or I'm no longer trapped up with time, but trapped themselves up with, one day I'm going to be rich, someday I'm going to do this, one day I'll be with my partner, this, blah, 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 that. Hello, it's right now. That's all you need to know. Right fucking now. In this moment, you have it now. So that's it. Done. Finito. Finito, Vegito. Finito, Vegito, poquito. That's funny. The sun is beaming through there's a little pocket between the trees here. It's like hitting me right in my eyes, which is awesome. It's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious though how people add fucking time to their life without them knowing that they're adding time to their life. I know because I used to do it all the time. See, I'm saying all the time. See, that word is so entrenched in our vocabulary that we're sometimes even unconscious to what we're saying. When we say, I'm going to, going implies time. Yeah, the ambient light is powerful, isn't it? It's about to get dark, so I gotta finish up my shit, but you know, I'll start doing some of my night stretches quickly. Hopefully my ankle will be okay with this stretch I'm about to do. Yeah, it's okay. I'm okay. It's still painful though, but it's okay. Being in this position is where it hurts. But I'm mustering through the pain. Ah, fuck's sakes. Welcome back, Justin. Fiber online, my dude. Download speed 350 points. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Good stuff. The manifesting thing about having things now, I hear what you're saying, but I think it's something that's hard for me to understand. It's not hard for you to understand because that's your mind wanting to stop you from understanding what actually doesn't need to be understood. That's a bar. Write it down. You want me to explain this quickly? I'll explain it right now. You want a feeling. Every one of you is looking for a feeling. So this is for you, wilderness. Listen carefully. It's not hard for you to understand, because if you tell yourself it's hard to understand, that's your mind telling you a story to make a problem that you think you have to solve, but it's actually very simple. But because you haven't bypassed the mind yet, which is normal, every one of us is going to eventually do that, you're right now in the process of bypassing your mind. You're getting to a layer beyond your mind. Right now, the mind is still controlling you. You still haven't have control over the mind yet, not fully. Because someone who operates beyond the mind sees the mind from what the fuck it's doing. You still use your mind and you still navigate with the mind, but you don't get ensnared by the trap. So when someone says, but it's something hard for me to understand, that's the mind speaking. That's never the soul. The soul understands everything I'm saying. Your soul understands everything I said. It knows exactly what I'm saying. The mind wants to create a problem, though. This is what today's live stream was about, talking about problems. That there are no problems. That's what the mind does. It likes to make things harder than it has to be, but it's actually not hard at all. It's actually quite simple, but the mind will make it harder than it really is, but it's not actually hard at all. It's a conundrum. The mind is not you, but the mind will continue to create this unnecessary noise to tell you it's hard. So let me break down this thing quickly. Manifestation is internally shifting to such a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. What that means is you must feel that you already have whatever it is that you're looking for now. And that's the mirror principle and the radio tower principle. You got to be in the frequency of the thing that you desire to call in and bring it in by knowing that you're already it now. Because if you keep saying things are not working out for you, congratulations. Things are actually not working out for you, because you actually are saying that things are not working out for you. So you're creating things are not working out for you. So the world will keep proving you that things are not working out for you. So actually it is working. It's just working in reverse, because you just have said like things are not working out for me. So the universe is like, okay, because you believe and feel true that things are not working out for you, then that's what you're going to get. Things are not working out for you. And manifesting is nature in already knowing that one wants to do. It's that as human beings we stop ourselves in starting something new because of judgment. Yeah. Manifestation is just knowing that you already have it within. That's it. You're not changing reality. You're not giving a flying F about what's going on the outside. Yes, you still have to navigate the world. You're not becoming like sleeping love and light and namaste guy and just like floating around and doing all kinds of shit in your mental realm. You're still having to take physical action in physical form, but you will take it from a state of alignment from within, knowing that you already have it, and then watch as the universe will give you an opportunity, a situation, a person, or event to mirror back what you know is true, so that you can explore and bring forth the thing that already exists in existence in a different plane of existence. Just because you can't see with your eyes doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It already exists. Everything you've ever thought already exists, and it's just waiting for you to claim it and own it. But you have to feel what it feels like. Why does people do anything? They want to feel something. From cleaning their teeth with a toothpick, you want relief. You want to drink some water because you're thirsty. You want to eat ice cream because you're hungry. You want to be satisfied in that aspect. Maybe you want pizza instead because you want to have that sensation of eating something like nice. You like pizza. It's got like this comfy feeling to it. You want the comfort feeling. Why do you want money? You want the ability to travel, maybe have opportunities and what that feels like, to have freedom, to have joy, to have the ability to spend at your leisure or whatever it is that you want to do, to invest. You want to have that experience. That experience is a feeling. Why does one want to travel? Because they want to explore. That exploration is a feeling. So you can have that feeling right now internally. You can give yourself every goddamn thing you ever want right now within yourself. I'm gonna be real right now. Not that I'm not ever real. You can give yourself a full-blown orgasm without even having to touch yourself. I know that sounds crazy what I just said there, but it's true. You can go in your inner world and imagine yourself having sex with someone right now without even having to do it. You can be so aroused. It's crazy. You can do all that. You just have to use your imagination. It already exists. It already exists within. You just have to tap into it. Once you know you have the power within yourself to tap into it, you will go and do it. Evie, what do you got? If I stop thinking about something, will it collapse back into the field of potential? i.e., like all the horrible things I hear about that's happening in the world. Well, the things that are happening in the world are collectively manifested together. So those will not be collapsed back into the field because unfortunately, everybody else is still adhering to that shit. This is why I keep saying stop adhering to shit like that. And you will, let's say inflation. Let's use inflation for example. If every human got rid of the concept of inflation and stops adhering to that thing called inflation, we won't have inflation. It won't exist anymore. But because we're all manifesting together, we're all co-creating and keeping these things alive. That's how powerful we each are. So if you stop thinking about something, yeah, you're not focusing your attention anymore, so it won't be in your reality, theoretically. You'll be getting other things in your reality, though, because you're placing your focus, attention, concentration, and energy to the very thing that you want to focus on. So let's say you want to focus on a partner. Now, you're not going to make them important in the sense that, like, you really want this partner. They're important enough to know that they're already with you. You will collapse time and space. The field will start to collapse and will bring a certain person, a situation, opportunity, or event to at least find your person or be with the person you're supposed to be with. And the field will then collapse. And it will surrender it to you. What about everyone else? I don't want innocents to suffer as a result of bad collective manifestation. That's not up to you. You have to focus on you. Once you focus on you, the others will be taken care of. Trust and know that they're creating what they're creating. Why do you think I'm here to help people so they can stop suffering? That's why I keep telling you. Right? Do you think I want you to suffer? Remember when you said that day where like, well, I guess I'm screwed or whatever? No. I literally wanted to give you an energetic backhand. That's what I wanted to do when I heard that from you. I'm like, no, what the fuck are you thinking? No, you're not screwed. You have the power of a God in you right now. All of you. Every single one of you have the power of God within you right now. And when someone says, well, this is not working out for me, correct, it is not working out for you because you've decided it's not working out for you. So guess what the universe does? It gives you not working out for you. Because when you tell yourself it doesn't work out for you, then you mirror back with emotions that it's not working out for you, then guess what? The universe will keep giving you the same. It's a paradox. It's a trap. You have to understand the trap, the words you say, the emotions you feel. So like when you say it is working out for you, you have to really feel that, because it's working in reverse for you. So if you can understand it's working in reverse for you, then why can't it work in the other way? It works the way you desire it to work, right? So anyways, so back to your question. For the rest of the people who are manifesting that, that's their journey. Suffering is going to happen one way or another. Do I want people to suffer? No, but is people suffering? Yes. Why do you think I'm attempting to get as visible as I possibly can in the world so I can reach all these people so they can stop their fucking suffering? But I can't impede in their journey, because they also have to go through their journey to figure out why I'm saying what I'm saying so that they can figure it out eventually. Some people will never get this. No matter what I say, they will never clock in. And the reason for that is simply because their journey is not meant for me to tell them. It's for them to find out themselves, or someone else is supposed to share it with them. I can tell them everything under the sun, but if they're not ready to hear it, I can't help them. What we got? So I can make it work out for me because I have the power of a God, but I'm not powerful to stop the rest of the evil things happening in the world. There are kids out there I care. I understand. You can alleviate it, but you can't stop it, because they too have to stop it as well, the kids. But how can they stop it when they don't know? Right? This is why if every human is aware of who they are at their core, this world is going to change immediately. We all have that power. And don't ever say I'm not powerful. I'm not powerful. You are powerful. You see, because you're creating that into existence again. You're saying you're a God, but then you're saying you're not powerful. So then you contradict yourself, and then the universe is like, okay, well then you're not a God. And then it basically gives you back the same thing that you were. You basically cancel out. You're basically saying one thing and then canceling out with another. You can't do that. You have to lock the fuck in with one and go with it. You are powerful. That's it. And you can alleviate some of this stuff. In my universe, yes. Does this stuff happen? Of course it does. But do I entertain it as my truth? Hell no. Because in my universe, I choose to understand that there are kids that are safe out there. And that people are being saved and people are being protected. This is my local universe. We all are our own localized universe. Our worlds are vastly different. We're our own universe. Everyone's just a reflection of yourself. Quite literally. I'm a reflection of you too. You're the one who said I can't do anything about the others because they're collectively manifesting. Yes, but remember, reality is also a fucking paradox, so you can technically do that. So let me add to that now. It doesn't work one way, it works all ways. Yes, I know, very contradicting, but that's what reality is. It's a fucking contradiction. It's a walking contradiction. Reality is not logical. It doesn't follow a logic. It has no logic. So you can influence it. If you want to really end all that, you could. You theoretically can end all the suffering. But you have to tap into something so deep within you and really feel that. And then watch as the world around you starts to ripple out that feeling. I'll just find a way. There is no I guess. You just find the way. You just do it. You tap into it now. Stop defeating yourself with your words. You have the power right now of a God. Use it. You must have more conviction. I cannot emphasize that enough. This whole I'll just find a way sounds like wishful thinking. No. I'm going to reframe your words right now. No, it's inevitable that I am finding a way, or I have found a way and I'm walking the path, and I'm not going to let anything stop me. Just like me helping all of you to remember who the fuck you actually are, I'm not going to let anything stop me. There is no soul on this planet that's going to stop me from helping everybody who I'm supposed to touch. There is no person. In my universe, that there is no resistance. It's done. It's finito. They have no choice but to surrender. This is no teaching. I don't pick up teachings from anybody. This is facts of the universe, principles that already exist within. How did I come to this conclusion? Simple. I remember who the fuck I am. I'm God. I'm the universe. So are you. You're the microcosm, the macrocosm. You have everything that a star, a sun, a planet has. Your atom and molecules, energy and waveforms and particles that turns into atoms and molecules. Sure, I picked up some information, but what it really came down to is remembering who the fuck you are. I had an experience where I saw that everyone is basically God and they're just playing their own game. And they made their own life before they came to Earth. And a lot of people chose to forget because they wanted to have a unique experience. But because of this unique experience, right? You screwed yourself to some extent in the physical because you wanted to forget. There are kids coming down to Earth right now that don't have the veil. It's called the veil of forgetting. Even though that's just a made up, those are made up words because all words are made up, but we have to use words to logically navigate this world. All of this shit is just fucking made up, just so you know. Even every word I'm saying, all made up. It really is just this simple. It just is. It just works. That's how I figured this shit out. Where everything is like right here. The problem is, there's too many people with too much contradicting information, and guess what? They're all accurate and true because whatever the thinker thinks to prove or proves. So whatever you say is right in your universe. But whatever you say is right in your universe isn't right in my universe. Because in my universe, I see all of you done. My version of you all is infinite like my version of myself. But the question is, do you have the infinite version of you in your universe, or are you a finite character? Because if you decide that you're a finite character, there's not much I can do to change that. Only you can change that, because that's you created that. You're your own game. Think of it like I'm in my own world, you're in your own world. Our worlds kind of interconnect, but then I'm in my own world, and you're still in your own world. So you have your own laws, and I have my own laws. But you're playing the game, and I'm playing my game. There's like another world that puts all these games together, but at the same time, you are all in a separate game. You're in your own bubble. I'm in my own bubble, you're in your own bubble, Evie's in her own bubble, Anonymous is in his own bubble, Lottery Energy's in his own bubble. Our bubbles can collide, our bubbles can intertwine, our bubbles can interconnect, our bubbles can intermesh, but our bubbles are still separate. But we're still in this bigger bubble that houses all these other bubbles. And your bubbles has everything that your universe says is true. So in my universe, people are actually not suffering. People are starting to remember who the fuck they are. In other people's universe, people are suffering. In other people's universes, there are evil people who are taking over the world. In other people's universes, they're the richest person on the planet. On other people's universes, they don't give a fuck about people. In other people's universes, people actually care about other people. Because what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. That's how fucking ridiculous and wild and amazing and crazy and redonkulous and extraordinary God really is. You can't fathom what God can actually do. It is wild. And when I got to experience all that, I'm like, what the motherfucking hell is going on here? Why did I get that? Because I asked for this mission. This is my journey specifically. And because I asked for this, I was granted access to this so that I can help the rest of the planet to remember who the fuck you actually are at your core. You are so friggin' powerful, all of you. And I really do mean this. You have no idea how powerful you really are. You have no idea how powerful each of you are. You're so fucking extraordinary. You have no idea how wild and crazy and amazing you are. When I say crazy, not in a negative way. Just like, you have so much power within you. You just forgot that. How long did you have that experience? I had 3 different experiences. One showed up in 2022. Another one showed up in 2024. And then my final one was in 2025. And when I was there, each time, it felt like I was there for at least 1,000,000 years. It felt like 1,000,000 years, but guess what? Earth time, one was like 3 hours, one was like 2 minutes, and the other was like 15 seconds. But when I was there for 15 seconds, it felt like I was there for at least 10,000 years. And I got everything I needed to know about the Earth and how it works. But I had to also forget, go through frustration, build my foundation of my life so that I can help people because of the pain and the suffering that people are facing. This is a game. This is a video game. Even though that's just made up terminology. All this is just made up. But we have to use words to navigate the world. This is why I hate using words, but I love using words at the same time. It's crazy. Nothing. I created this experience for me to have the experience. One was through a meditation or through an activation. The others were just simply just me just being still for a moment. Like one of them happened on my live stream, not on this channel, on another channel, standing in the grass over here. I had my tripod over here back then, and I used to walk the grass back and forth. I wasn't using the table. I was walking back and forth. And then we were talking about relationships. There was a bunch of girls on the other channel. We were just chatting about relationships. And all of a sudden, I'm like I zoned out for a moment. And they all saw me zone out. I'm like, but I zoned out for that, for a minute or two. And they're like, where'd you go? And I started crying. Not like sad crying, but like the tears were coming out of joy. I'm like, oh my God. I just remembered who I am even more. I just remembered what I forgot. I just remembered that my name was Sarah and I got raped in my past experience. That I was a woman in my other lifetime. I was half Irish, half Afghani. The fuck? Because we created our experience and we activate a certain switch that allows us to remember when we're supposed to remember. Some of us choose not to remember though. Not fully like that. So some of you may never get some of your previous experiences because you either don't want to know what you did or it's too much of a burden to remember what you did. But from that one experience, that cascaded to many experiences because not only did I get access to Sarah, I got access to a lot of other previous incarnations of what I was. That's why I know what I know and who I am is what I am. And when I tell people, they're like, that's impossible, it can't be. There's no way you blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's why there's no point talking about it because it's just fucking vanity at this point. All I came here to help people remember is that you are so powerful beyond measure, you have no idea how powerful you really are. That's how powerful you are. It's like fucking paradox. You literally are a god walking in human form that can do anything, but with limitations imposed on you because of the physical world that we live in. You can't just start like shooting energy beams out of your hand and turning Super Saiyan just like that. Well, you could if you really tapped into the frequency. You really could do that, but there are certain parameters that are put into place. Like, let's just say you ain't walking through a wall unless you match the vibration of walking through this fence. People can do that. But generally speaking, for most people, you can't walk through this fence. Not physically, anyways, until you match the vibration to know how to walk through the fence and actually merge past the fence. Your higher self can do anything. It can literally do anything at any time. It can snap its finger. It can have 10 million cars right in front of you. If it wanted, it can create over like billions and trillions and whatever amount of money. It can create infinite amount of money. But because if you were able to do all that in physical form, you'd be bored out of your fucking mind. Because the reason why we put limitations on this third dimensional or third density planet is so that you can experience the joy of bringing something from mental form to physical form because you forgot and you're remembering who you are. That's it. You want to have that experience of feeling of this accomplishment. Why does this feel also contradictory? Because it is. Because reality is a contradiction. I just told you that earlier. Nothing is supposed to make sense. Your subconscious doesn't make sense. You ever spend time with your subconscious mind? It doesn't make sense of anything. It's all illogical, irrational. There are things that people are doing in this world that you can't even comprehend why they're doing what they're doing, but they're doing it, and they've done it. And it sounds like a contradiction, and it is, because everything is a contradiction. Nothing is supposed to be logical. We're attempting to understand something that's not supposed to be understood. We were never meant to understand things, but itself created it this way so that you can go and explore and figure shit out. It's a massive fucking contradiction. Do not, and I'm going to repeat this right now, do not attempt to fucking understand this. Do not, because you're going to suffer endlessly. Do not go down the road of attempting to understand this stuff, because you're not going to. You're going to spend your entire life and you're going to not figure it out. So I'm saving you a lot of time right now. Do not go and attempt to figure how all this is coming to be. Just know this. You have the power of a God right now inside of you to live your best fucking life. That's all you need to know. And you get to decide how to feel, what to feel, when to feel it, however you choose to feel it at any time. Don't worry about all the mechanics of how this and blah. Fuck that. It's just a big waste of time. If you want to explore all that, you can, but you're gonna be stuck in a rabbit hole for the rest of your life. And you're not gonna live your life. You're gonna be stuck in that rabbit hole attempting to understand something that you're never going to understand. So I'm saving all of you time right now. I'm being for real. Unless you created an experience for your mind to go to the other dimension so that you can understand all this logically, you won't though, by the way. Your soul already understands this. But if you create an experience on the other side for you to see the other side, then you'll get to understand it all. But if you didn't, don't worry about it. Because all you need to know is that you have the answers right now within you. To create anything you desire, you have it. I'm not lying to you, and I don't have the time to lie to anybody. You have the fucking power within you right now. It's just that simple. Let me see. You guys are writing a lot of stuff. Yeah, someone's version of life is someone else's desire. Exactly. I resonate with what you're saying. I feel like most of these things I realize about the same time as you. Exactly. Is there a coincidence? Wilderness? Nope. Because you're in the same vibrational alignment. Otherwise, all of you would feel some sort of lie coming out of my mouth right now. You guys would have left a long time ago. Oh, this guy's lying. You would have felt it. I'm being for real right now. If you guys are listening to what I'm saying, you guys would have felt the deceptions and the lies a long time ago. But you're still fucking here. There's a reason for it. Because you are the answer. Feel that. Feel it. Not think it. Feel that you are the answer. Where is the answer? Not here. Here. Feel it. You got to get the mind out of the way though. And how do you do that? Be still. You got to relax. You have to relax. You have to chill out. You have to stop being distracted by technology and all the other bullshit and the noise and the distractions, the bings, the booms, the bops, and all the other crap. Do you see my tablet with bing, boom, bops and all that? Yeah, it makes one, but that's it. It's for weather. That's it. Everything else? Nothing. No notifications. Nothing. Zero. Why? Because I chose to have a distraction-free life. When I'm live streaming, I'm fucking live streaming. Yes, there are times I use my tablet. Yes, I'm looking at my tablet right now just to see if my stream is working. And the reason why I'm doing that because it's easy to read the chat right now. But when you're not distracted, everything is right here. Everyone's looking for the answer. Guess what? It's right here. It's not a secret though. Even though I'm whispering. The answer's right here. Right now. Not somewhere else. It's right here. Do you know there are people paying millions of dollars in coaching for this? For this! And they pay it. But the answer's right here. They just forgot. If I could just use a fucking like gigaphone, not megaphone, but gigaphone, and blast down to the friggin' earth, you are the answer. And like it permeates everybody's minds, and no matter what language you speak, you will understand what I'm saying. And I can just like stop the mind with the bullshit that it keeps telling you, the stupid ass stories, and I just say, you are the answer. I would do it in an instant, but guess what? That would create a little bit of a problem, because then I'm breaking free will, and I'm not here to break free will. You guys have to choose that consciously for yourself. I can't do that for you. I can't break free will. That's one of those laws that I'm not here to break. And I'm not here to break it anyways. I'm here to just share. When you all get it, you get it. If you don't get it, you don't get it. But all of you who are in this channel, you guys get it. Exactly. Everyone's clock is ticking. I just don't see the point in living my best life while knowing others are suffering, but I'm working on it. Well, you have to live your life. Why? Listen carefully, Evie. Listen carefully. If you do not live your best life, you're basically spitting in God's face. Don't worry. God will take care of those who are suffering. But you have to stop suffering for you to start helping people. So start living your life. Otherwise, you're basically saying fuck you to God. And you're throwing away the life that God gave you. God knows how caring you are. It's not a he. It's not a he, but whatever. It wants you to live your best life. And in the process of you living your best life, you're going to help people to live their best life by not suffering. But if you don't do that, then they will continue to suffer, because I'm going to be for real again. You're being a disservice by you not living your best life. Because they're waiting for you specifically, not me, you, to live your best life. They need your help. You need to get the resources to stop a lot of things. You need to do a lot of things to stop a lot of things. You care so much and so deeply. So it's time for you to woman up and start living your best life. Because God wants that for you. In fact, you want that for yourself. I love you very, very much, sister. That's why I can be very difficult at times, but that's sometimes I need to give that energy, because it has to come very swiftly, because if I'm like too love and light and namaste and all this other shit, it's not going to work. Just know every time I elevate, it's not that I'm mad. I'm not mad at all. I just want you all to know that you have the power right now. It's like when I figured it out, I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Like, are you for real right now? Like, I had the power all this time. I felt so ridiculous that all those times I was screaming at the universe. And the mind still does that at times. I tell the mind to chill out. Calm down, relax. Shh. Shh. Because the mind can get out of hand. Wow, it's already 8 o'clock. That's crazy. I didn't even finish one of my movements yet. And Wilderness, what did you write before I sit down? How does a person know if they are living their best life? it's not really a logical thing. You'll know when you feel it. It basically comes down to, are you doing what you came here to do? And if you don't know what you came here to do, you will figure it out. Like it took me took me basically all my life to figure out what I came here to do. It's only up until last year I actually knew what I came here to do, to help people to master this so they live their best life from here. You can say, I unfuck your mind so that you can unfuck your life. That's what I do. I help people unfuck their mind so they can unfuck their life, so they can live their best life by design. That's what I do. It took me 39 years to figure that shit out, really. And now I'm starting to live my best life because I get to impact people. I get to see the shifts that all of you get to experience either on my live stream or in person. Because you guys have seen me change lives in the physical. For those of you who have seen me talk to like Mike or Raina or, a couple days ago it was Paul and Amara, and I got to speak with Trinity and who else? And her friend, Arielia. I keep thinking Ariana, but it's not. Arielia, right? Niger, Tom. Today was Tyler and David, but that wasn't on the live stream. But they were there. They subscribed to the channel, by the way. Who else? Oh, all the other people who have passed on by, who have heard me speak before. You guys have seen me change lives in the physical. But it's not me changing lives. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for ego games that I did it. I'm here to remind them that they did it themselves by them remembering who they are. I'm just a mirror reflecting back who they are. That's it, nothing more. Hello. I don't know who that is, but hello. I wouldn't use the said hi feature, but hello. If I wasn't on YouTube, if I wasn't looking at my own stream, that feature doesn't work properly. But hello, whoever that is. I can't tell who that is though. As I'm stretching right now, I can't tell who that is. So, whoever that is, welcome. Evie, Wilderness, decide. You're living your best life now. You just have to decide and walk the path. You may not have all the answers right now. You're not supposed to have all the answers. You're going to walk the path of the version of you who is already living your desired reality, because that version of you exists. You have to You don't have to believe, you have to fucking know with every fiber of your soul that there's a version of you who's already living that version and it already exists. And don't tell me it doesn't exist, because it does. Because I just said to all of you, you have the power of a God and you've already created your games. It's already finished. Now you're just having to walk to that version, what that version of you looks like, speaks like, talks like, takes action like, thinks, believes, feels, knows. What do they say? What do they not say? How do they dress? How do they not dress? How do they walk? How do they present themselves? How do they show up? How do they feel? How do they move? How do they do? It's everything. What does that version of you look like? I would highly recommend to sit down tonight or whenever. Don't procrastinate on this. If you really are serious, you're gonna sit down and you're gonna either write on a piece of paper, you can type it on your computer. I don't care what you do. You sit down, you write it out. What does that version of you look like? And what is it that they're experiencing? And whatever that is, start to feel what that person is feeling like. So they live like this. What is the feeling associated to those things? They're rich. Okay, what does being rich feel like? Safety, certainty, calmness, clarity, opportunities, freedom. Write those feelings out. If it's like relationship, is it happiness? Is it appreciation? Is it adornment? Write it out. if it's success, like business, like being an entrepreneur or saving people's lives or changing lives. What does that feeling feel like? Empowerment. It feels like you're making an impact, whatever impact feels like, because impact has many different feelings associated with that. It has like clarity, confidence, capable, like write those out, write the feelings out, and then start to feel those feelings. Now, here's the thing. There's the billion-dollar question that always gets presented again. How does one feel a feeling that you've never felt before? That's a wonderful question. Thank you for asking that. You find an experience that you had in your life where it had a similar experience. Let's say you're a child on Christmas and you were excited, and you're looking for excitement in some part of your life. You take that experience of where you were excited as a kid on Christmas, and you bring it into this new experience by by visualizing a scene. Keep the scene short, sweet, and precise and concise to 5 seconds. Make it like an Instagram reel where you're looping it on repeat, and you make sure you have your senses engaged. Feel it, smell it, taste it, touch it, whatever you got to do. Make it as real and vivid as possible. Make it so emotionally charged and intense that you can feel it with all your emotions. And then you run that on repeat. And then your subconscious mind, but you have to be relaxed while you're doing this. You cannot be stressed. You cannot be like, you have to sit and relax. Whether it takes you 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, I don't care how long it takes you to sit down and relax. You can lay down. If you fall asleep, it's okay. Don't beat yourself up, because the mind's going to tell you, but you fell asleep. Don't worry, it worked. Just trust and know that your subconscious mind will have gotten it. And if you don't trust it, you will just keep repeating it and keep doing it until you know that you can start to feel it. It's a little bit of practice. You're going to have to put in a little bit of muscle work here. Right? It's like a muscle. If you haven't used it, you lose it. So you have to use it. And if somebody say, but I can't use my imagination, I can't see stuff, it's okay, you can feel stuff. But if you say, I can't feel stuff, then you're lying to me. Because that's not true. Every human has the ability to feel. There's some things that some feeling can't happen. Like there are people who can't feel pain, but they can feel other stuff. So that's a lie. I just literally gave you guys everything. I hope you took that seriously. I really do. So how does one know they're living their best life? They decide that they're living their best life and they walk the path. That's how they know. You just have to decide. But it's so easy for you to say that, Orion. Hello? Remember, I'm the dude that hated this world for 20 fucking years. I went through all kinds of pain and suffering. If I could show you how life really was, you guys would be like, oh man, you lived one. All the tears I cried by myself, all the pain, all the days I had to spend alone dealing with shit that I couldn't talk to anybody with because nobody could listen to me, nobody wanted to hear me. I dealt with all kinds of shit by myself. I'm not saying I'm the only one that dealt with that, but I dealt with a lot of shit. I had to go through every friggin' thing any human has ever gone through for me to help the rest of this planet. That's the reason why I had to suffer. And I'm proud that I got to suffer. You know why? Because I knew somewhere deep down inside, I knew I was going to get to this point in my life. I knew somewhere deep down inside. That's why I kept going. I kept being resilient. I kept showing up. I was too committed, and I was never going to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. And you bet your ass I'm going to keep going. There is not a damn fucking thing in this world that's going to stop me. That's how much conviction I have. There is literally, I stood against the world and I won. That's how powerful I am. We all are that powerful though. But that's the conviction I have right now. If I have to go against the entire world, you bet your ass I'm going to go against the world. I will stop everything if I had to. But I don't need to do that because I'm not going against the world. I get to work with the world. That's the beautiful thing. So know this, my fellow gods and goddesses, You have the power right now. The world is your playground. Go play and have fun. You're not a humble peasant. You're a god in human form, dude. This word humble has really started to really start to enslave a lot of people, it seems. There's nothing wrong with being humble, but the thing is, too many people who are humble, unfortunately, get ensnared into a trap, and then they don't play full out. They play like you're supposed to be playing here, but most are playing here because of humbleness. There is a time and place to be humble, but there's majority of people are too damn humble, and that shit needs to fucking stop. You are a power. You have the power of the universe within you, coursing through your veins, coursing through your entire molecular structure. You are like the power of the sun, the moon. You have the same amount of power of a black hole. Quite literally. Microcosm of the macro. As above, so below. As within, so without. Good stuff. And you got to stand your ground too, spot on. You have to. Otherwise, the world's going to walk all over you. You have to, it's basically a balancing act of being humble, but being confident. But people misinterpret confidence for arrogance. Arrogance is, I'm going to show you what arrogance is. Yeah, I'm the best. I'm the fucking best. You all are pieces of shit. I'm the fucking best. I'm the best. That's arrogance. Confidence is walking in your power. You don't need to say, I'm a very confident person, and blah. That's still arrogance. Saying, I'm a very confident person. I know what I'm saying is true. Like, this is actually true confidence right here. It's how you present yourself. This is confidence. Confidence is standing upright and knowing what you're saying without faltering, but without having to put on this battling energy. Like, I gotta fight the world kind of energy. That's arrogance. Confidence doesn't need to fight the world. It literally is just, I know what I'm saying. I know that this works. I have proof that this works, and it's worked for me. That's confidence. Screaming out to the universe, that's not really confidence. If you're really confident, you don't need to scream to the universe. You can simply say, yeah, I'm confident. I'm with that person. That's it. You're not being arrogant. I'm with that person. It's done. I have that amount of money. Done. Finish. I have that opportunity. That business is already done. It's already mine. I own that already. It's mine. That's not arrogance. That's confidence. But in a text, like what happened yesterday with a brother, from his end, it looked like I was being arrogant, but I wasn't. I was being confident. Like I told him, I have all the answers within myself. I know someone will say, but that sounds arrogant. No, I just said, you have all the answers within yourself. It's right here. Most people are thinking here. I'm referring to here. This is infinite. How can you not have all the answers if you're infinite? That would make no sense. But then again, reality is a big contradiction. Now, didn't I tell you that earlier? It's a paradox. But you do have everything here. It's already here. The only difference is you don't have it here yet. This is finite with infinite potential. This is infinite with infinity. It's just that simple. It doesn't get any more infinity than that. What side did I not do? Oh, I didn't do this side. So let's do this quickly. Oh. It's funny how the body got so tight just because of one little thing. It's okay. After I'm done streaming, I'm gonna go take a nice warm shower, and I'm gonna just make me a hot chocolate, curl up, and watch a movie or watch Friends or I don't know, just curl up and just watch something. No YouTube though, and no social media. Just watch like a TV show or something. I actually should watch Dark Matter. Actually, I should rewatch Dark Matter because Dark Matter season 2 is coming back out, or it's coming out in a week and a half from now. I gotta get prepared for Dark Matter too. By the way, if you ever never watched Dark Matter, please check out Dark Matter. A very good show. 9 episodes right now on season 1. Season 2 starting on August 28th. And I have the pleasure and the honor of watching The Chosen in November, in 3 months. Wait, is November in 3 months? Wait, September, October. Yeah, oh my God. In 3 months is November? What the fuck? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh me, oh my. Let's see, lottery energy, what you got? What we got? Yeah, we are pure awareness. Even saying pure awareness, bro, is still not enough for what we actually are. We cannot be defined by any word. We cannot. Even saying any word is just not going to be enough for what we are. That is why I said, you guys have no idea how powerful you really are. But actually you do. At your soul level, you actually know how powerful you are. But the mind has conditioned a lot of us and domesticated and programmed and created conflicts and drama and difficulty and problems to tell you that you're not this amazing, extraordinary, powerful, divine, celestial, sovereign, epic, extraordinary being. That was all CDP. But guess what? You have the power to choose, decide, and shift from that perspective at will, at any time. Don't tell anybody. But no, actually tell everybody. That's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to do this. It's only for some of you. It's not for everybody. No, it's for everybody. See? The woman over there, you guys can't hear her. You know what she just said? I am relaxed. I'm relaxing. I am relaxed. Can't make this shit up, man. This is what this live stream is about. Showing people in real time the things that are actually unfolding in real time. A YouTube video can be like, yeah, I manifested this and this and this and that. This channel shows you in real fucking time how manifestation works. So you have physical evidence and proof that this shit actually fucking works. And how things don't make sense will eventually make sense because your frequency defies rationality. That's a bar, write that down. Your frequency defies rationality. It's starting to get dark, by the way. Your frequency defies rationality. What that means is your frequency, which is your state of being, will transcend your logic by a long shot. And your logic is limited and your emotional is infinite. Which means that there are things that will not make sense from the logical standpoint, but you brought it into physical form and it made sense. Like, some of you, if you really want this, some of you, I'm gonna use a random example. Airplane. You could probably teleport on that airplane right now. And you'll be like, how the fuck did you get on that airplane? I'm sitting in the airplane right now, by the way. I'm literally in that airplane, and I'm buckled in and everything. The captain's saying we're about to land in Toronto. It's going to be at 8:19 Eastern time. We're landing, even though they got another like 2 minutes there. I can feel it. But what I'm saying is, you can transcend logic with your emotions, because your subconscious mind doesn't use emotion, or sorry, it doesn't use logic. It uses emotion. And here's the thing: if you ever had a dream, it's not really a dream though. If you ever had a dream and it didn't make any sense, congratulations. That's how the subconscious mind actually works. It doesn't make sense. It's not supposed to make sense. It doesn't follow a logical sequence. Like in one experience, I'm kissing my wife, but then in another scene, I'm punching somebody in their face. What the fuck is going on? In one scene, I'm being eaten by a dog, like they're biting on my arm. In another scene, a cat and I are running in a field of grass. What? There's another scene where in Dead by Daylight, the fucking the death slinger guy, we call him the Undertaker. He basically shot me through my mouth and I died. And then another scene, there comes a celestial angel just like hugging me. What the hell is going on here? Another one is I'm falling off a building into a black hole, and then I go and my body's shaking. And then there's another time where I'm having sex with a woman. The fuck is going on? Random. Then there's one time my parents were the students at my class, and I was the teacher, and I was like writing on the whiteboard. I was teaching them how this shit works. But they were adults but kids at the same time. It was so fucking weird. I'm like, what the hell is going on in this one? You tell me. Yeah, you got to behave like it's done. We got to assume the identity we desire, behave like it's done, real interaction, instant response and feedback. Spot on. Appreciate you, dude. Our dreams parallel lives. To some extent, yes. Not fully, but yes. They are part of your parallel experiences. Sometimes it's the parallel experiences attempting to send you the information via your subconscious mind, because that's the only time most of us are able to receive things anyways, because during our daytime, we're too damn distracted in this world. That's why I keep reminding everyone to be still and slow down. Slow down and be still. But Orion, I can't slow down. My job demands me that I gotta work and I gotta be hustling and grinding. I have no choice because I got bills to pay. I understand we all have bills to pay. I really do. But you have to find time in your day to slow down. If you're really serious about shifting your state internally so that you can live your best life by design, you're gonna have to make a decision to make this so important enough internally that you're gonna slow yourself down. You will find a way. If you really want this to happen, you will make it happen. That's a bar. Write it down. Oh, I don't feel like playing Dead by Daylight today. I'm not playing Dead by Daylight. Fuck that. I'm just gonna go take a shower, get me some hot chocolate, maybe eat a muffin if there is any muffin left, or something like a peanut butter slice or something nice and comfy tea. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm super saying? You guys know what I'm super saying. And then I'm just gonna chill out and mellow out and just be all la 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 la. I didn't even do my dumbbell swing, so I'm gonna do that last, and then that's a wrap. It's starting to get very dark, so I want to get that done before it gets dark, before you can't even see me. You can't see me, boy. What time is it? 8:24? That's fine. Hot diggity damn. I do have to put stuff away though in my room. Hot diggity damn. Yabba dabba doo, I see you. Yabba dabba doo. Hot diggity dang. Hot to diggity dang. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, damn phone notifications. Indeed. It's them damn phone notifications that's like bing boom bop beep 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 beep. Do you know how fucking annoying it is to even hear a bing for me now? It's so annoying. Like I hear my brother's phone go off, I'm like, how the fuck do they even live like this? It's just a simple bing and it just drives me nuts. It's crazy. Imagine someone who can hear everything, feel everything all at once in their city. That's what it feels like for most of us, that we feel like we're overwhelmed with feelings. That's what's happening with everybody. We're really overwhelmed with a bunch of feelings that we haven't processed, and emotions. So what we have to do is sit down, slow down, and let us feel stuff finally, fully. That's why whenever, I'm glad I actually started to take my walks by myself in the afternoon and the morning before I start my stream, because it's allowing me to just feel even more. Like, I mean, usually when I'm walking back with you guys, when I was walking back with you guys, I was feeling stuff, but not to the extent that I am now. Like, even right now, I'm feeling stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, imagine just like, you just have fucking noise in your head all day. It's crazy. Fucking nuts. What are dreams? They are emotionally charged thoughts that have not been fully processed into the physical world. Some are illusionary, some are real, some are not real. Dreams are whatever you make of it, by the way. But dreams are also just that, dreams, until you decide and declare that they are not dreams any longer. They are your reality, both good or not so good. Because you get to consciously choose and decide. It's starting to get dark. What do we got, Lottery Energy? Tech bros trying to rewire our brains. Yeah. It is very therapeutic to walk in nature. That's why I'm glad that I've decided to, like, once I'm done at the stream, I'm gonna just walk by myself home. Walk back, because I want that time for myself. I want to feel things. Yes, it's nice to walk with you guys though. I like walking with you guys, but like, I'm glad that, you know, I found a problem. A problem showed up with my streaming app, and now I found a solution. But now, like, the solution is like, I want to just fucking walk home by myself. Aya, aya. Every time I say aya, I think of Sophie, the little girl who does the aya, aya. For those of you who don't know that, there's a little girl on Instagram. She's in this little taekwondo class. Her name is Sophie, and she's so cute. She's like, Sophie, aya, and she's like this tiny thing, aya, and then she's like, aya, and she like falls backwards as she's doing her aya. Aya. So she's very adorable. Oops. That's me losing a little bit of balance. Not stepping on my angle properly, or my ankle. So we're done CDP, all the CDPs. I think we've done choose, decide, and shift perspective. We've now finished the CDP protocol, so now we move on to our next set of words. So let's see what the next word I'm going to choose tomorrow. Unless it's just a chill and chat. But I believe there's going to be a lesson tomorrow. So we'll see what the universe wants to talk through me tomorrow. There are many words that I still have to use. Many words. Like the word many. The lesson could be many tomorrow. And I can talk all about many. How there's many desire realities, and you have the power in every present moment to shift at any time whenever you choose to. You have that power. Oh shit. We don't want the knee now to go out. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? We fuck up the knee. It's okay. Orion, you're probably damaging your body even more. I'm not damaging my body. I promise you I'm not. It's getting stronger. Think of it like a Saiyan. When they get beat up and they're on the brink of death, they get more powerful. Yep, it's starting to get darker, and you guys are starting to not be able to see me. I'm blending into the shadows. Well, I'm almost done anyways. It's so fascinating now at what, 8? It's not even, yeah, it's now 8:30. Now it's getting dark. And soon, it's just going to keep getting darker and darker and darker and darker. Until it's like 4 p.m. and it gets like super dark. Well, it doesn't get dark at 4 p.m., but you know, it starts getting dark at like 4:45 in the winter time here. Crazy. I need to live half of my time in San Diego and then half of my time in like Australia. That way I get maximum sun. Because you know, for the northern hemisphere, they lose a lot of sun in the winter, and in the southern hemisphere they get all the sun. So for all my people who keep thinking the earth is flat, hello, it's not flat in this dimension, okay? For my flat earthers, it ain't flat. Not in this dimension. It's flat in a different dimension. Not in this dimension. It's round. It's a sphere. How is that possible, Orion? It can't be both. Of course it can. You think your third dimensional thinking mind can understand both, huh? Huh? Hell no, it can't. Why do you think I went to the other side to see how this actually fucking works? Because the universe wanted me to know how this actually works so I can help the rest of people and try to attempt to make sense of what cannot make sense, of the nonsensical. That's the reason why I went to the other side. Do I ever need to go to the other side again? I don't think so. But if I have to go for whatever reason, then I will. Maybe I come back with Super Saiyan powers. And my tail. I always want my tail back. My tail holds all the powers in the world. There's a joke, but it's not really a joke. When I was born with a tail and they cut it off. They cut off my tail. I want my tail back. Ugh. We're almost done. Good news is my ankle is not hurting. The bad news is I still can't bend it the way I want to bend it. So we'll see what happens in the next several days. It'll heal itself though, because I've already told myself I'm already fully healed. One more. Yeah. All right, I can put away my stuff. Yeah. Choose your destiny. Fight. Choose your destiny. Fight. What we got? Yeah, eternal summer for me. Are there parts of Canada where it's dark for months at a time? Yep. Yukon, because Yukon is next to Alaska. So Yukon will experience what Alaska experiences, where they get only like, I forget what they call it. It's called midnight sun, and I forget if they call it nighttime day or whatever. I don't know. There's a sister who lives there. She lives in Alaska. She was on my other channel. And she would tell me like, yeah, we have darkness for 6 months and daytime for 6 months. I'm like, how do you guys live like that? It's fucking daytime at 12 a.m. at night? Yeah, it's crazy. You're perpetually in day, and then you're perpetually in night. It's crazy, but yeah, there are the Yukon and the Northwest Territories, I believe, experiences that, but not a lot of people live up there. There are people who live in the Yukon. Those crazy sons of guns who live up there, much respect to them. Quite literally, much respect to them. It's crazy. Yeah, it's very jarring. There's YouTube videos on it. There's tons of YouTube videos on people who live up there. Yeah, you can't see me now. It's so dark. Maybe I should get my flashlight quickly. I don't want to bring out a light just so that you can see me for like, what, 5 more minutes? Or however long I'm staying out here for. Oh, okay, so you can kind of see me. There. I love my little flashlight. It's so tiny and little. It can even change colors. It can go green. It can go red. It can go blue. It can even strobe. It can turn into police. It can even turn white. And it turns back to yellow. This is and this is just one. I have the actual flashlight where it can actually like shine. It's such a cool flashlight. I love it. And it's waterproof and USB-C charging and battery lasts very long. It's such a good fucking flashlight. This thing here came in clutch when I was sleeping in a car for a month in San Diego when I decided to take that car van life trip. This one flashlight saved me a lot of aggravation at nighttime. What you call what you call those islands by the Arctic? I don't know if they're called archipelagos, if that's even a word. That is a word, but I don't think that's what they're called though. I don't know. I just call them islands. The Arctic Circle. Yeah. Did you not? Did I never tell you that story? I actually took a trip to sleep in a car. I wanted a unique experience in San Diego. I could have easily afforded an Airbnb, and I did for the last several days. But for 26 out of my 30 days, I was sleeping in a car. And I traveled different cars, and that's when I also drove the MK5 Supra as well too. So my first car was a Nissan Altima, a black car, and I was sleeping in that car for a bit, and then I had to give up that car and then get another car, so I had to get an Airbnb for 2 nights, and then I had to like move things out of that car into the new car, and then so I had to like move things in and out of cars. I went into a Volkswagen Jetta. I went to LA. I actually slept in a parking lot in LA, like in the car, and at a Planet Fitness, and that was fun. That was fun. And then I had to switch the car again to get the Supra, and then I was staying in an Airbnb, which ended up being my favorite Airbnb of all time. Such a good place. Such a good place. But yeah, got to travel in a Supra, but I wasn't sleeping in the Supra. There's no way to sleep in the Supra. But yeah, it was great. I got sick as well, SICK, on that trip. So I was battling the flu for a while too on that trip. So I made things more difficult, but I also like took showers at like the Planet Fitnesses. I was able to, you know, I was able to do a lot of things, and it showed me like if you're really determined to do something, you will friggin' do it. What's up, Name? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I know. This is 8-bit Orion right now. The graphics are horrendous right now. Absolutely horrendous. The internet's like awful, but you're getting to see 8-bit. Enjoy the 8-bit dough. No, it's not. It's not your phone. It's mine. It's 8-bit. Yeah, it's okay. You guys don't mind. It's dark anyway, so it doesn't even matter at this point. The internet's like it's what it is. What it is. The camera's just doing whatever at this point. Yeah, you get to see some 8-bit. It's scary. I'm gonna be jumping off in a moment though. Yeah, so yeah, lottery energy. I did car life. Well, van life, but it was in a car. It was great. I literally went on vacation to sleep in a car. That was great. I did it to prove something to myself, that I could be extremely resourceful. And I had to figure out all kinds of things that I never thought was possible. So I have so much respect for people who sleep in their cars. Like I used to go to Jack in a Box to brush my teeth at nighttime, use the bathroom. I had to like change into my sleeping clothes there. The guy knew what I was doing, but he would be like, I'd always get a meal though. I'd always buy something to eat in the evening time, so it wasn't a problem. But I would be brushing my teeth, bringing like a bag in, changing my clothes, brushing my teeth in there, doing what I need to do, and just like heading out. I brushed my teeth in a public mall before. Like I've done all kinds of crazy stuff on that trip. So that and so like, and I recorded all that, but I didn't record 12-hour live streams. I was just recording like my journey. After I finished from the gym, because I wasn't recording in the gym because I didn't people. You can record in a gym, but they don't allow live streaming like that at a gym. So I didn't live stream my gym journey at the gym, but I did live stream when I was doing workouts at like the parking lot on a Saturday morning doing jump rope. It was great. I did all kinds of stuff. It was wonderful. I called it Do the Thing. And so that's on the other channel. That's why I have it all archived. That's the whole reason why I did that. That channel has everything. And so because I did all that, it showed me how resourceful I can really be. It taught me things that I didn't know about myself that I had to push through. There was one night, just so you know, I was sleeping in a school parking lot one night and it was fine. The following night, I slept in the school parking lot, police car shows up and it's like flashing its light at me and I freaked the fuck out. I literally freaked out. I honked I was in the back seat sleeping. I saw a car come up. I'm like, fuck, what's going on? What's going on? I panicked. I fucking panicked. And I got up and I accidentally pressed the horn on the car with my foot and I jumped in the front seat and I bolted. I was like, holy fuck. That was wild. That was so crazy what happened that night. But guess what? Then I went and I slept right above where the school parking lot was. There was another spot where it was quiet. But man, that shit scared the shit out of me. Imagine I got caught there. I'm like, fuck. It's crazy. So there was just a lot of interesting things that happened that experience. Like, again, when I was sleeping in the parking lot of Planet Fitness in Los Angeles, that parking lot was packed throughout the entire night. I'm like, how the hell is this place still so friggin' busy? Well, it's LA. What do you expect, dude? And like, there are people also sleeping in their cars too. I'm like, and I saw one guy wake up and he's peeing. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna get up and pee too, because I'm like, fuck this shit. And that's what I did. Like, I did all kinds of crazy ass shit, like, while I was out there for that one trip. I wanted to test my mettle and see how epic I can make this trip. So I did do that. No, I slept that night. I slept like a baby, bro. I didn't sleep where I wanted to sleep. I had to sleep where I usually was sleeping. But I wanted to sleep I was sleeping in a street where my old Airbnb was, my first one, because it's a very quiet area. Cars are parked there. And you know how I would cover up at night? Like the windows, those little hanging things? I would hang like a shirt in the car so you can see inside the back seat. And the windows were tinted as well too, which was great. So it was hard to see at night if someone was sleeping in a car. And nobody was driving there at all. It was like once like 1 o'clock was hit, like I was already in bed by like 7:38. And then I'd have my tablet. I had to also be mindful about my using of my phone and my tablet, because you got to charge up your devices throughout the day, right? And if you want to use your stuff at night, you got to make sure your phone and your shit is plugged in, because you have no way to charge your stuff unless you're at the gym charging stuff. Right? That's what I did in the morning. I would charge my stuff at the gym, plug my shit in, and do my workout, and put my tablet into the locker and charge it with my phone if I wasn't using my phone to work out. But I was having to use my phone to work out. So half the time, my tablet was either in or my phone was one or the other. Either one or the other had to be used. And so just a lot of different stuff. The bed? No, dude. I had to sleep in the back seat. Fucking thing's uncomfortable. So guess what happened? The first 2 nights I didn't come prepared. Yeah? Okay. I didn't One sec.
Who's it?
So what I was saying was I had to sleep in the back seat. In the first couple nights, I got sick, SICK'd. And Victoria, I didn't tell Victoria I was there yet. She had no idea I was there. I was like, do I tell Victoria that I'm in San Diego? I'm like, of course I have to tell her. I told her, I'm like, hey sis, so I'm here in San Diego. She's like, brother, if you had told me, I could have let you stay here, but I didn't, but I don't, I don't have the space right now. I'm like, no, there's nothing. I wasn't going to even ask you to stay at your place. I just wanted to explore. She's like, are you sure you're okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. She's like, come for Christmas. So I came for Christmas, which was just a couple days into my trip, and she gave me a sleeping bag. That sleeping bag came in fucking clutch. That sleeping bag was a game changer. She gave me a sleeping bag for the time being to sleep there. Oh my God. My nights became so much more pleasant because I was able to wrap myself up with proper blankets and proper like heat. Because at nighttime, it was cold and it was like, ugh. It was like, ugh, like that kind of cold. Right? That's why I ended up getting SICK'd because, you know, when the daytime is hot and then the nighttime is cold, shit like that's gonna happen. So, essentially, that's essentially what happened. Where I ended up sleeping in the back seat of the cars, but the I had to plan everything out, and also I had to find a laundromat to do laundry. Because I was running out of clean clothes, I had to do laundry at a laundromat. I was like, holy mother of God. I had to find coins. I had to you know, have like change for like a 20. I'm like, oh my God. We gotta find, of course they had the coin dispenser shit at the laundromat, but I had to like do all kinds of shit. Would I do it again? Hell yeah, I would do it again. You damn right I would do it again. Fuck yeah. But if I'm doing it again, I want one of them Trent the Traveler, you know, Sprinter vans. I want one of those. With a bed and a stove and a fridge and a gaming computer and a nice TV and having the power and having nice heating or nice cooling, nice floors, nice everything, and nice lighting and nice security system for my van. Like I want that. I desire that. I have it. It's mine. If you guys don't know who Trent the Traveler is, look him up. He's on YouTube. You'll see what I'm talking about. Trent the Traveler. Or Nomad Brad. Nomad Brad, he has a box truck. His box truck is epic as fuck. I love his box truck. It's so inconspicuous, but at the same time, it's kind of like you can tell that someone lives there. Because how do you have a door at the side of the container? Like that kind of gives it away, but he's figuring out a way to deal with that. Let me see what we got. I'm gonna mail you an armadillo shell as a helmet. It protects against even the strongest government brain scanners. Yeah, do that, bro. Make you appreciate tap water or an ensuite bathroom. Damn right, dude. So one of my nights there, it was Christmas Eve. The gyms were going to be closed, so I couldn't shower. So you know what I did? I went to a hotel, 5-star hotel, and guess what I did? I went and got Domino's pizza, Meat Lovers pizza. We got pepperoni, we got sausage, bacon, chicken, and we had what else do we have on it? What are we missing? Pepperoni, sausage, bacon, chicken. Oh, ground beef. We had Meat Lovers. It was $11 for an extra large because they had a special going on. Because $11, they're like, I just want a small pizza, and they're like, that's gonna be $18. I'm like, $18? What for this? They're like, we have a special going on where you can get an extra large for $11.99 with 5 toppings. I'm like, for real? Yeah, for real. And so I basically ordered that, got in a hotel, and watched Home Alone 1 and 2 for Christmas Eve. That was so fucking badass. Yeah, truck life is what it's called, indeed. Yes, I have. He has like a pallet for his roof. You ever see the pallet? If you're talking about that guy is fucking badass. I don't know if that's the same dude. I don't think it's the same dude. But I have seen that guy that you're talking about, the Arctic dude. I have seen a guy that does that. But there's another guy that lives in that has a little. He has a pallet. Yeah, it's a different person. He has a pallet stack, and he built his basically his house in pallets as his walls and stuff. It's crazy. This guy's wild. You can do. The imagination is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, camouflage camper, a YouTuber, gotcha. Anyway, so basically, what I'm saying is like on Christmas Eve, I decided to take a hotel, a 5-star hotel, at one of the fancier San Diego hotels, and I'm like, I'm gonna have fucking pizza, and I'm gonna watch Home Alone 1 and 2, and I'm gonna have a nice fucking good shower for the first time in a while, because I've had showers at the Good Life, or not Good Life, at the Planet Fitness, but some of the showers were like, and I was actually under the weather still, so that staying at the hotel there was a blessing, and I mean it was a fucking blessing, because I got to sleep so good, I got to eat so good that night. I ate all that pizza, not in one go, but I ate all that pizza. I ate at least quarter of that, no, 3/4 of the pizza, and I had like quarter left. I'm like, for the morning, and they had a microwave, they had everything there. I'm like, man, this is like living the dream again. Yeah, you remember, Olga? Welcome. Yeah, you remember when I got that hotel, and I was like eating that pizza for New Year's, or for Christmas Eve, and watching Home Alone 1 and 2. That was the best. I had to take, man, that was just fucking badass. So good. So good. It's just, oh, man, that trip that trip was, it pushed everything that I had to the limit. Like, I had to be so creative and just figure it out on the fly. And that's how the universe works. When you are so locked the hell in, or I like to call locked the fuck in, the universe will help work through you to figure shit out. It is just quite simple. What time is it? Is it 9? Yeah, it's almost 9. I'm gonna end the stream in a couple minutes, because it's getting really dark, and I'm gonna go inside. Ooh. Yeah, living in the car was the coolest part of that trip. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was so cool. Yeah. When I took one step, another step revealed itself. When I took another step revealed itself. When I took another step revealed itself. Olga was basically there as I was like navigating San Diego, like on my stream, and I was like, man, this is crazy. How I pulled that off. I pulled that off. Like, you know what's funny about that? There was, at the TSA border at Toronto, I've never been questioned like I've been questioned before. So I was like, oh shit, am I gonna get stopped? Am I not gonna go on this trip? And basically what happened, I had to get some, anyways, I had this woman at the TSA, she's like, so how long are you staying in San Diego? I said, a month. What do you do? Oh, I work in IT. That's kind of long. She started asking me all these questions. I'm like, oh my God, like, I've never had anybody ask me all these questions. Like, am I gonna get stopped? Am I gonna get stopped? Am I gonna get stopped? Like I was like panicking a little bit. But she's like, can I see your return ticket? I'm like, here you go. It's like, okay, enjoy your trip. But like, I was like, holy fuck, I've never been asked this stuff. I'm like, yeah, in Canada, just before I went to San Diego. So I was like, oh my God, is this trip already gonna be like dead before I even get there? Nope. That had to happen. That had to happen. It's crazy. I should get a Volkswagen bus and go. Dude, I would actually get a Volkswagen bus. I should definitely get one of them bus. Yeah, it's crazy. I still want a Trent the Traveler van. I want that. I want the Sprinter van. I like those. They're nice and compact. But yes, you're right. The bus would be good. There are people who live in school buses as well, so it's fascinating. We're getting scarier. Anyways, it's fascinating. Ooh. I like doing this because it looks like I'm about to tell like a ghost story. Yeah, for real, dude. I'm getting me one of them Sprinter vans. I'm gonna get Trent the Traveler to build me one though. I'll pay him like, yo, dude. Either you give me that one and I'll pay you the money, or you build me one and I'll pay you the money. Regardless, I'll pay you the money. Just have him do it. Yeah, van life is pretty fucking popular on YouTube indeed. I like van life. Oh man, that trip was so. I'm surprised I didn't tell you guys this. You guys had no idea I did this? Oh my god. If you go on the other channel, you will see all that. But in order for you to find all that, you got to find the ones that say San Diego Adventure day 1 of like 30 or some shit like that. And you'll see me like sleeping in a car or whatever, and like you'll see me kind of like navigating and waking up at like 5 a.m. and like streaming at 5 a.m., talking in a car, like getting ready for the day and all this things and whatnot. Like I have to do my workout. How did I shower on the weekends? What the fuck did I do? Oh, that's what I did. I went to the gym. I popped in the shower and then I went, because you couldn't jump rope in Planet Fitness, because on weekends it's jump rope day, like on Saturday. So I'm like, and then the gyms don't open up until later in the mornings. They're not as early as 5 a.m. They open at like 7 or 8 a.m. on the weekend. So I'm like, I want to already be out and about by 8 a.m. So I did my workouts at like 5. So I had to go to the Planet Fitness, the closest ones that are around, by like 7 or 8. I forget if it was, I think it was 7. And then shower and then be on the road by 8. So that's how I had to like plan things out. It was pretty nuts what I had to do. What we got? If you could live in such a small car, you could live in a van. Exactly. And I did live in that car. You saw me do it. It's crazy. So crazy. I can live in that van. Yeah. Yeah. It was such a crazy adventure though. That's why I said, like, you know, I have no regrets now, y'all. I really have no regrets. If I were to die right now, I have no regrets. I lived a pretty good life now, quite literally. Let's see. You need a Doomer concert to get clips and then unveil the real you. Then boom, I'm learning stuff to surf today. I'm hiked the white sands of AZ. Yeah, I know. I would be doing stuff like that. I'd definitely be doing stuff like that. I'd make content like that. I'd also make content with my Supra, by the way. I'm going to be making content with my Supra. Yeah. Anyways, if you guys scour the other channel, you will see all the different streams, but you have to go back like at least to December 2024. So it's a fair way back. You have to go back to my first set of live streams essentially. And you'll see me just kind of like, here we are, y'all, in San Diego, California. Just kind of doing my thing. Get to see the different version of me. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Met so many different people on that trip. Everything was synchronistic. Like, so many things unfolded on that trip. Just so many. It was wild. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm jumping off myself. My name is Serenity, Jennifer. My name is Serenity, not Felicia. I am Serenity. Bye, Jennifer. Anyways, y'all, I'm gonna jump off myself because it is 9 o'clock. It's past 9 o'clock. I'm gonna go shower and I'm gonna go get me a hot chocolate. I'm gonna go get me that hot chocolate, and then I'm gonna call it a wrap. I'm calling it a night, anyways. I'm done. But yeah, have a good night, Chelsea. Good night, Name. Good night, Lottery Energy. Good night, Olga. Good night, Evie. Good night. Anybody else? Oh, good night, Wilderness. Good night, everybody else who's in the stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I don't know what the lesson will be tomorrow, so you guys will have to tune in and find out. That's how it works. Oh, you are still here. See? I'm glad I said goodnight to you. I'm glad you're still here. All right. Peace out, y'all. It's been a wrap. If you really are interested in looking at the content, you can go check the other channel out, and you can scour the live streams and see for yourself to see all the craziness that I got up into in San Diego, California, and California in general. Bye, y'all. I am out. Later. Yeah. Peace.